Good evening. It is exactly 7 p.m. here in Paris, France, and it is my pleasure and honor for the very first time in Street Fighter League history to welcome you to Street Fighter Pro Europe 2024 completely live from now all the way and through to the finals on the 26th of November. That's right. We'll be broadcasting from this very studio live. 24 players fighting it out with a little international flavor this year as well to represent Europe. The honor at the Street Fighter League World Finals at Capcom Cup 11 next year. The action kicks off tonight. It's going to be electric. We'll see you after this. What a honor and a privilege it is to once again guide you through the action here at Street Fighter League Europe. And as I said, for the first time ever in Street Fighter League history, it's absolutely live. As you can tell, I am absolutely, completely overcome with excitement because we have got 11 nights of action for you as 6 teams battle it out here for the right to represent Europe at the Street Fighter League World Finals next year at Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo. It's going to be some incredible action. We've got a brand new roster. Almost half of the players are brand new to Street Fighter League this year. And as I said, some international flavor is going to make this a delicious meal for you every night right here. Thank you so much for joining us. If you're a brand new viewer, then welcome. Let me tell you, Europe has got some players I'm going to be showcasing for you every night right here. You know, we had to put together an incredible broadcast lineup for you as well. We obviously here at Street Fighter League Europe have had some of the very, very best. This year we expanded the roster. So let's welcome our broadcast talent for this season. Let's make some noise for Jammers, Damascus, and our guests, Yipes! Jammers, let me talk to you first. Of course, you are the veteran here. You've been present on every single Street Fighter League Europe, but this year it's a little different. We're live every night. Are you ready for that?
Well, I'm just part of the furniture at this point, so...
It's true, it's true.
And I can't do my predictions or have more time to do it, so now we've got to do it live, so if I get it wrong, it's no backsies.
Bro, we know how good your analytical brain is. We're going to see how good it is live on air every night. Damascus, we are here in Paris, and it feels so right to have you amongst us here covering the broadcast. Welcome to Street Fighter League Europe.
Mais oui, super happy to be there, obviously, for the first Europe League that is live. It's beautiful. It's 11 days, you said, of crazy action. I'm super interested to see all of the players new and returning, and especially the newcomers. I'm all, in for an underdog story. It's going to be exciting days. I just can't wait for it to start.
And my guy, Yipes, you're back once again in your home away from home.
It's true.
I hope you feel welcome in Paris. Making your Street Fighter League debut, mon gars, here in Europe. I mean, it's a pleasure to have you, man.
I mean, look, I've been a stream monster, stream warrior, whatever you want to call it when it comes to watching Street Fighter League. I've seen it many times. So for me to be here is an honor. And the fact that I'm on the EU side, not that it's a confusing thing, but that just solidifies that we are family, we are one when it comes to the FPC.
Of course, come on.
So I'm very excited to be here to call all the action. Though I am very familiar with a lot of the players here, but there's some new faces that I'm looking for.
That's definitely something I want to ask you about as well, because we're going to have a lot of new viewers. We're live. It's very exciting. Back to shows. I hope that we're going to be attracting a lot of attention from people discovering Street Fighter League Europe. They'll be discovering some new players. Now, you've covered a lot of European competition. There's a lot of names on this lineup that you're going to be familiar with. There's a lot of names that you haven't seen before. How excited are you to find out some of that depth of talent here in Europe?
Well, usually I'm the type of guy that likes to collect the data when it comes to the players, because that's the highlights in terms of the characters that they use. So that's what I'm going to use as a reference always. So I'm always looking forward to some of the new guys getting better in the mix. Joker Jokes is in the mix. My man Juicy Joe, I've heard so much about him. So the fact that he's in the mix, I can actually finally see it live, and many, many more. So I'm excited, man. In Street Fighter 6, the game is very high octane. I'm all about that hype and fast action. Very excited to be here.
Oh, we are very excited for you to be part of this broadcast. I know the hype is guaranteed. Let's talk a little bit about the format. Jammers, you are the man with the most experience, so if you can run us through, please, what we can expect this season of Street Fighter League.
Sure. There are 24 players divided into 6 teams for this regular season, and they'll be duking it out in team matches. Within those team matches, the away side has to reveal their roster prior to the fixture and allow the home side to counter accordingly. Within those matches, teams or the player will be awarded points, with the first 2 matches providing 10 points each for the victor in a best-of-3 format, and the anchor match will award 20 points to the winning player. If there is a tiebreaker, the extra match will be played, that is a best-of-1, and will award those 5 points. Now, over the regular season, they need to be fighting for those playoff spots. The top 4 teams will be duking it out on the playoff day, with the quarterfinals will be in 3rd place going up against 4th place, and whoever advances there will go up against team number 2 in the semi-finals, and of course, 1st place in the regular season, sitting pretty at the top in the grand finals, waiting for their victor there. But Logan, they are playing for 60,000 USD split amongst the players, and of course, they will join the winners of Street Fighter League US and Street Fighter League Japan in the SFL World Championships, that will happen early March next year. So it's
Cannot wait for that. And of course, we are hoping to send our very, very best team. And my word, have we got some strong teams. Damascus, let's talk about this. It's a different look. It's an international feel. And it's more Street Fighter League EMEA this season.
It is. I think like it's kind of back to the original CBT roots as well, where we had a lot of like EMEA action. Having the 2 birds join us here in SFL Europe is going to be extremely hard, because obviously these guys have a lot of friends around the world, have a lot of friends in this. This team is looking absolute killer, of course, with the birds. But more interested, as I said, right? Plenty of the newcomers. I think currently we're in a state where Street Fighter 6 has changed so much since last year. A lot of new players came up. Some of the players who were doing well last year are kind of like trying to find their groove again. So we're going to see plenty of new faces. He mentioned Juicy Joe. There is Alphen as well from France, who's currently destroying the bracket. Shax, who's recently always like winning online and offline. So I'm really curious to see like these guys who it looks like they finally clicked with the Street Fighter 6 competition, and they get their chance to shine, and that's the most exciting to me.
Absolutely, and we're talking about international, of course. You know, we've been paying attention to SFL US. The season has been flying over the last couple of weeks, and it is almost at the playoffs. If you want to be there at the finals, of course, you can experience those US finals live in the flesh in January on the 18th in Los Angeles, California. Tickets are available right now. They're on sale. So if you're one of the viewers watching us from the US, or you want to head out there on a trip, damn it, get on there. And of course, we are all fighting for a spot at that World Championship that is happening in Tokyo at the legendary Ryogoku Sumo Hall. That's been the scene of some legendary sumo bouts, incredible pro wrestling matches. It's only fitting that Capcom Cup 11 Street Fighter 6 takes place in that legendary venue. And tickets are available now as well to be part of that. I cannot wait to see that action. Of course, just revealed only the other day, the reigning champions of the Street Fighter League World Finals there at Capcom 11 will automatically qualify for next year's Capcom Cup as well. So even more at stake. Let's take a look, though, at this day's matches. We've got 3 team matches coming up. That's right. All 6 teams are going to be competing every night. That's a change from last year's broadcast. You are going to see all of these teams competing every single night here on Street Fighter League Europe. Let's take a look. Opening up, what a banger. The team that everyone has been talking about. All eyes are on Team NIP, Ninjas in Pajamas, or you could say Ninjas in Paris this season. They're going up against Reason Gaming, who are returning with a brand new look roster. Team match 2, it's Guild against Mouse. Problem X and EndingWalker back again, adding to that roster. That's going to be a very, very exciting one. And then team match 3, it's Wolves that are looking very cosmopolitan, an international team now going up against a new entrant in Aegis, but there's some very familiar faces there if you've been paying attention to SFL Europe. Guys, Of course, we have you in, not just because, you know, we love having your company or you're bringing personalities, but you are some of the best analytical minds in the business. It's time to get our predictions ready for these matches. So let's look at team match number 1. I know you guys have already put your predictions together, so let's look at that right now and see what we can expect. We do not know the team lineups as of yet, so we're going to be predicting this completely in the dark. That's a real test on your abilities. Go on, Jammers, kick us off.
100%. So it will be NIP going up against Reason Gaming. Now, we are going to put our predictions up on screen very shortly. First of all, let me get out of the way. I think Shivs should sit this one out because, Logan, there are several teams this year who need to figure out in the first 3 or 4 episodes where they need to find their comfortable positions. So our game 1, I've predicted that Big Bird will go up against Boltstrike, Battle of the Unorthodox Characters, and find out if they're actually good Vanguard positions. Then I've gone with Phenom. Originally, I picked Ken going up against Joker, but Yipes, we had a discussion, and you said he might actually go for the Cammy mirror. Is that right?
I would say off of the strength of walk speed alone. Yes, Ken does have the options to stick around with Cammy's offense, but I do feel like since they both have anti-airs, you want to match the speed. So I would say give it up for the mirror match right there with Cammy versus Cammy. That's just me.
And then obviously for the last match, we've gone with Angry Bird being the anchor going up against Zerna. Now, Zerna is one of the youngest players in the league right now.
Okay.
And I think it's actually very good to let him kind of take on a bit of responsibility now and see if he can actually withhold that anchor position going up against an Evo champion in Angry Bird. Again, that's a possibility. That's not actually concrete. We'll find that out later. But, I mean, Damascus, is there any disagreements with that?
I like that. I think especially the challenger there being Reason. To me, it makes sense that the captain steps up first, right? Boltstrike just to try and lead the team. And I think Zerna, as you said, right, is an anchor position. He's kind of a new face, you know, to the competitive community. A lot of players, Angry Bird, the Birds don't really have experience against him, and he's extremely good while being a wild card. I think it's a really good bet if you put him in anchor today.
No, that's it for game 1. And then
all right, let's take a look at team match number 2, as you're about to say, Jammers. So we have Mouse Sports, who are returning with a brand new roster, and they will be going up against a new look guild.
New look guild indeed, and this match again, right, is one of the matches where there is clearly a challenger and a team that's expected to win. And it's the main thing, right? Mouse being away, they're the ones who have to give their lineup first. And the lineup I went for Mouse in order was Problem X first, because I like the idea of the captain coming first to, you know, lead the team, enter, you know, step in that SFL properly. And in second, I put Juicy Joe for one reason. He's the newcomer to this team. He's got a wealth of online experience, not that big of an offline experience. He needs to find his footing, and what could be better than him being between, you know, like Problem X and EndingWalker, 2 of the most trustable teammates you could get. And third, putting EndingWalker in that anchor position. Valmaster, with the wealth of experience he has, can sit down, you know, like today, get it back, you know, after. Now the question is on guild side, who is facing this lineup? I went for Gaming facing Problem X first, mainly because Gaming is a guy like he has a good wealth of experience against Problem X. They play a lot online, whether it's ranked, whether it's in tournaments online. These two have been unwanted and around. Like, it's experience, I think, Prime. I think in this lineup, he's probably the most, you know, the most likely to do well against Problem X. Against Juicy Joe, it kind of finds obvious that Samuel jumps on with his Cammy, you know, being the matchup that is probably the better matchup you would want.
But Akuma's horrible as well for JP, so they've got choices there. They do have choices.
That is true. And last but not least, of course, the captain standing as an anchor, RainPro, for this one. I would like it going this way, but obviously we don't know the captain's choices yet, Logan.
Of course, we do obviously have to still find out the away team's lineups, but let's take a look at team match number 3, our final match, and it is going to be Wolves against a new team joining the league this season, Aegis.
Yeah, Wolves, Aegis, that's a good one as well. And obviously, you know, Aegis, a new team, 3 French, 1 Belgian guy. They are away right now. And I think the big question, and I think that's a huge question to answer, right? When you're away, who's sitting out? I do feel like looking at this roster, Mr. Crimson would be the one sit out for the sole reason that Dalsim is a character who can struggle against the lineup that is against.
Yeah, 2 Cammies in there is going to be
2 Cammies. You don't really want to field your Dalsim, although Mr. Crimson could definitely win if he's in anchor position. I went for an order, being Killu coming first with his Kami, Takamura coming second, and Kusanagi in the anchor role. And as always, who is facing who? It's always the same question. Akainu having a wealth of experience against Kamis, against Killu as well. They know each other. It does feel natural that he would want to step up to the challenge. With then, I'm not gonna lie, I think it's really a toss-up between Alphen or Shax taking on Takamura. But went for Alphen, as one of the newcomers who has been doing really well lately and who has the trust of his teammates. And last but not least, looking at Kusanagi's Ryu coming up, it feels natural that the matchup there, it should be Guile or Dalsim to play against Kusanagi. I went for Dalsim because knowing the player, he tends to dislike facing Dalsim a bit more.
Two quick things. Okay. So, Killu is actually a bad matchup for Team Wolves because he's very good at the Kami Mirror and there's the Dalsim, so he can actually do very well. Also, Team Wolves have got a Dalsim player now. So Crimson before, he could sit out with matches Dalsim you'd never see, so he wasn't going to get exposed. Now that Garnet's in the league as well, if people wanted extra intel on Dalsim, there's another one here to look at to kind of give you an idea if Crimson's potentially going to play.
Give him different looks, absolutely. So I agree with you in terms of the lineup, in terms of the matchups. The only thing that I was kind of confused was more so who is Kusanagi going to play? Is it Akainu or Garnet? So yes. So naturally, I would say a Ryu would do better against Guile because it's more straightforward. But I feel like the tougher matchup would be Garnet for the Dalsim only because you have to guess a little more than usual. So that's the only thing that I would have to guess in terms of who they're going to really send out.
Well, now you've committed to your predictions. We're going to find out how accurate they are because, of course, we'll have those 3 matches coming up for you tonight. All 6 teams playing. I have to say, though, we're going to find out at the end of the season, whoever's predictions were the worst, you're jumping in the same. That's the forfeit. So
damn. Okay.
Sorry, you didn't know that before you went on air.
Sorry, F word.
But it's pretty cold in November. So I hope you brought the thermals afterwards. All those 3 team matches are going to be happening tonight, right here, live on Capcom Fighters. As I said, I'm proving to you it's live. What is the time right now? Let's have a look.
Vivo.
Oh yeah.
Yes. We are Vivo. It's cool.
We are absolutely live here, and we are going to be every night. Let's take a look now at one of the players that we wanted to highlight. And of course, there's a lot of players that have joined the league this season. Some obvious names that people are talking about out there, but we took the opportunity on this first show to shine a light on one of the most consistent players in Europe right now, didn't we?
Yes, I wanted to push forward and kind of emphasize that we talk about Juicy Joe and give him the spotlight just for this time, only because he is the only JP player in the league. Now, last year for Season 1, it was kind of mandatory you have a JP on your side.
Yeah.
The meta's slightly changed, but it's actually still kind of effective to have a JP player. He is the only one in the league, which is a gift and a curse, which means he can be used for specialist matchups, but also people can snipe him pretty easily. But I'm sure he will actually show us why he's one of the best. He's an inspirational JP, because even I wanted to dabble with him because of Juicy Joe. But other than that, I think people got to really look forward to watching him this season.
I think Juicy Joe is one of these guys that if you don't actively watch European brackets and European online tournaments, you might not be familiar with him because outside of World Warriors and online events, you don't really see him that much. It's someone that most people probably outside of Europe are not familiar with. But in terms of results, whenever he enters a tournament, he always finishes in the final 4. I run a weekly where he's been champion multiple times and not many people, reach that wanted champion.
I don't
format.
think he's fallen out of top 2 of the World Warriors.
I think he can still qualify for the Cup as well.
Yes, he's in the World in the final.
Because Phenom got the automatic spot, so
I think he's finished second behind
the winner's side
3 times, and he won the first one. So he is really, really flying when it comes to those World Warrior points, and it's very, very likely that we might see him at Capcom Cup, but it's absolutely certain that we're going to see him here on Street Fighter League Europe. One of the players that we highlighted to pick out as our focus is here throughout the season, and of course joining a mouse team that is stacked. It's coming back with Problem X, it's coming back with EndingWalker, but they've added Juicy Joe, one of the exciting new prospects, and Valmaster. Let's talk about that because that's a bit of a surprise as well.
So just to touch up on Juicy Joe a little bit. A lot of the homies, shout out to Problem X, of course, EndingWalker. They big up Juicy Joe a lot. So obviously I don't really get to see too much of Juicy Joe, though I know that the results have been garnered very well. But in terms of really bigging them up from homies, to be like, yo, trust me, keep an eye on this guy, was definitely Problem X and EndingWalker. So to see him on the team, it speaks volumes for sure. Then, of course, Valmaster, one of my personal favorites. I like to call him Mr. Zhang. He pretty much is married to Chun-Li. He is a married man, of course, but Chun-Li was definitely one of his main squeezes early on, right? So the fact that he's still representing here to be on a big stage like Street Fighter League EU, let's see, man, sky's the limit.
Absolutely fascinating stuff. We are going to see that all play out tonight, but let's get into our first team match. I know everybody at home is waiting for the action to kick off. So, you're the guest in our house, Yipes. We'll let you start. We'll let you set pace if you and Jammers can take the desk. Damascus, of course, you'll be involved throughout the broadcast as well. We're going to be rotating it. We've got a big lineup of fantastic commentary here, but we'll see you a little bit later on in the show. Thank you.
See you after that.
All right. It's about that time. Team match number 1 is about to begin. So let's introduce for you our returning team, one of the favorites, much loved here in Street Fighter League Europe. A brand new look to the roster. Let's welcome into the arena our away team for team match 1, Reason Gaming. Opening up with their captain, making his SFL debut, it's Boltstrike. Once again, he's back home, a Street Fighter League veteran on the Reason roster. It's Shivs. This guy is a UK powerhouse, a big free agent pickup from Reason. It's Joker Jokes. And representing for Gen Alpha, the Rizzler himself, I have to say that, contractually obliged. One of the brightest young talents in Europe, it's Zerna. All right then, let's start off with the captain. Bolt, of course, you've been one of the longest serving players on Reason, but we've never seen you in Street Fighter League before. You're making your debut, but you're also the captain. How are you handling that responsibility?
It's an honor, truly, Logan. I mean, circumstances dictated I couldn't enter before, but to be given the mantle this time around, I couldn't refuse. I couldn't refuse. It's truly an honor, and I can't wait.
And what an opening fixture as well.
Couldn't ask for anything more, could we? I mean, to talk about being on the stage, there are no easy games. I know it's a bit of a cliche thing to say, but whew, I mean, let's not let's not beat around the bush. They are very, very strong, but we're ready. We're ready. We're confident. We're ready.
Brilliant stuff, Shivs, man. You're back on the Reason lineup again. You were with Wolves last season. How does this Reason team feel different to when you were part of the setup in 2022?
It's a very different look to the team. It's a very different game. I'm going to miss having my boy Soundboy here, but, you know, we have players here that will fill that void for sure.
Excellent stuff. Joker, man, as I said, a big free agency pickup for Reason. You train incredibly hard in this game. You have a fantastic approach. I can see you got the book there with the notes, the death notes in there as well. How have you been training and preparing for this one?
Pretty much every day, to be honest with you. Worse, every other day. Literally playing like so many games with the team. And yeah, giving it our all, you know, literally like sharing tech, you know, whether it comes from the book or whether it comes in game, you know, yeah.
And Zerna, man, as I said, you are making your debut, one of the youngest players here in Street Fighter League Europe. I want to know, you're going up against Team NIP. Are you going to be showing respect to aging old veterans, the likes of Phenom, Angry Bird, Big Bird, you know, old guys like that?
So all of these guys are pushing 30, so DIs are going to be shown. But, I mean, these guys, they're incredible. I mean, they have such legacies. I have to respect them. There's no other way.
Brilliant stuff. Reason, if you can please take your place in the away end. And we will now introduce the team that everyone has been talking about. You've seen the lineup. It's looking like a roster of Galacticos. 2 players returning from last year's championship winning side as well. 2 players coming in with an incredible international pedigree. Let's welcome Team NIP. One of the most consistent point scorers in Street Fighter League Europe history, Phenom. Of course, joining him is The Wall, his training partner, Veggie. One of the most exciting additions to Street Fighter League Europe this year. Let's welcome Angry Bird for the first time into the arena. And you know that birds always fly in flocks. Let's welcome in Big Bird. Damn, let's open it up with the captain. Phenom, I'm looking at this lineup here, and I only have one word. How?
I don't know. I think we just... I wasn't sure. I think they were going to be in SFL US or Europe. But once I heard that they were going to be in Europe, I was like, let's go.
No, I mean, how is it legal to have a team like this?
I don't know. You got to ask Capcom, the bosses. I don't know.
I mean, Veggie, last year you guys took it all the way and were representing Europe at the World Finals, and it feels like you've gone even further by adding to this roster. You know, amongst players like this, what do you see your role as in the squad?
When I play with players who are this accomplished, like these three are, I will be more. I think I will be more like a wild card substitute for things where things might go south, or we need something to spice it up. This is what I'm thinking from the back of my head, because I know that I'm playing with some amazing and solid players, so I feel very honored to play alongside these guys.
When you stepped in last season, you definitely spiced it up as well. I'm really looking forward to that. My friends, Angry Bird, Big Bird, welcome to Street Fighter League Europe. It's a pleasure to have you amongst us. Angry Bird, obviously, this is the first time that you have played as guests on a team. You normally are fronting your own team. How is that different for you in terms of the team dynamic?
To be honest, Logan, if this was before, like back in the days when I wasn't an established player, it would make a big difference. But now, like everybody knows me, everybody knows like who I am, so it's not a big of a change, to be honest. For real, yeah.
A huge level of achievements, and of course, enormous achievements for yourself as well, Big Bird. You're no stranger to Europe and the European playstyle. How are you going to be controlling the volatile European players?
I just do quarter circle back, kick. I let it control. And I let it control it. I don't have to do anything.
That will definitely do it. If you guys could please take your places in the home end, that's Team NIP. That is going to be our first team match here tonight on night one. I almost said week one. It's night one. We're on live every day for Street Fighter League Europe. Bro, I am so hyped for this. Let's throw it over to our commentary desk to find out what Yipes and Jammers think.
Don't worry, Logan. I've got to get used to it myself. Instead of saying week one and week two, it's got to be night one, night two, so on and so forth. I know we've already done the formal introductions anyway, but Yipes, always a pleasure. It was Vegas, it was Singapore, it was Paris one time, now it's Paris the second time. You are the esteemed guest, so we're going to have to take care of you. Buckle up. It's going to be a crazy ride.
Well, I'm with it. You know, I'm a big fan of the team format. I've been spewing that for years, so to be finally a part of it and seeing it go down, I'm excited, my friend.
Okay, so shouts to production team for putting up the roster. Okay, so what we predicted at the start of the hour, we got the players right, but we got the order slightly wrong. So where Joker's positioned, we were 100% correct. But they're going to put Boltstrike at the back with the Jamie, and they're going to put Zerna to kick things off. Okay, give the young man responsibility, but as a Vanguard duty instead. Any qualms with this? Do you agree with this? Or
I think this is good. When it comes to a team, I would say the rookie, which is in Zerna for sure. I feel like he does need to earn his right a little more. So I like that they put in him up for the pressure. And not only that, they could build off of that confidence as well. Depending on what's the result, it doesn't even matter. It's a team thing at the end of the day. So I feel like if they just challenge every match head on with a collective head, I think they'll be just fine.
Well, energy permeates throughout the room, and with these youngsters, or as we say, the Rizzler, hopefully he can rizz someone up. Not me, but I'm sure Logan can find out he's going to do it. So we'll hand it back to Logan to find out how Zerna's feeling about this game one.
Thank you very much, Members. Now, I was going to ask Zerna to share like a Gen Alpha saying with us every night so that we could learn, but no one in the back was able to like Google any of the terms and look them up because we're all old. And we didn't want to risk you saying something that will get us all taken off air. So if you can be careful with your language, we don't know what you're saying. Let's just keep it English. You're going with the jury pick. That's the one that's taken you so far already. Tonight, it's your debut, and it shows your confidence that you're going out first. You're going to be our first player match tonight. You must be incredibly confident. Who is it sitting over there in that stand full of champions that you most want to play?
So obviously it has to be one of the birds because you don't get the chance to play them every single day. And I think I would like playing against Big Bird because, well, Rashid isn't a character that's very represented in EU. And to get to play against someone of that level on this stage, I mean, even if I lose, it's such a good experience. I would definitely level up from playing against him.
Well, I'm sure your captain Boltstrike will hope that you don't lose and you put some points on the board, but we'll find out exactly how that's going to go. Team NIP, can you send up your first player? Hey, your wish is their command. It has been granted. Can you please confirm your character and just to be sure, which control system will you be using?
I'll be using Marissa. No, I'm joking. I'll be using Rashid.
Sorry, we have to take your first answer, and now that's locked in.
No.
That's locked. No, go on.
I'll be using Rashid, and I'll play on control system.
Classic. Yes. Okay. As to be expected. Now, Jury's a character that's represented quite a lot on the world level still, despite Uma's disappearance. There's a lot of Juries out there still doing work. You must have a lot of experience there. How comfortable do you feel in that matchup?
Before, when I used to play Marissa, I did not want to play against Jury at all. But now with Rashid, I feel like the matchup is a lot better with Rashid compared to Marissa. So I think I like Jury right now.
Good stuff. Okay, best of luck, both of you, in your Street Fighter League Europe debuts. If you can please take your seats and get prepared. I'll throw it back over to Yipes and Jammers on the desk. They can talk about this one. It's going to be Zerna for Reason using Jury up against Big Bird for Team NIP with that Rashid.
Okay. Big Bird versus Zerna to kick it off. Man, I love the confidence. Anybody who got luscious locks like that out in public, that's always serving a purpose for confidence. So I like that. But I like that he engaged into that conversation with Logan, talking about who he wants to play one of the best of the best. Of course, the Birds are some of the best in the business when it comes to the world of Street Fighter 6. So I'm very excited that he actually gets this opportunity for Big Bird to go first so he can give him what he wants.
So he's taken it as a golden opportunity to get the experience and grow over time, because I'll get onto my reason with that in a minute for Team Reason. But Big Bird, they're going straight for the jugular. Like Logan alluded to before, we've discussed this. Any team that the Birds are a part of, they do fantastic regular season. They make it all the way technically to the grand finals of the respective Street Fighter League season. But this is the very first game of the Season 3. I'm so glad you guys could join us, and it's live and direct each and every night. We'll be harassing you on social media to come and join us. This is going to be big, but again, it's going to be a learning curve just to get the Birds climatized to the European region. But of course, for Zerna, like I said, Team Reason, it's probably going to take them about 3 or 4 nights to figure out the best placings for the players, as well as what they're comfortable with. And of course, they're going to have to be confident at being switching around and being versatile, because this league is something where you think you can do something, speak up with the team, man. Listen, you've got to have those tough discussions around the dinner table.
And that's what it's all about, man. Team chemistry is key. Yes, and I love those dinner table talks myself, so definitely got to make some executive decisions. But who knows, man? He might set the tone. This is Big Bird, the professional now. We've seen all the results that he's garnered throughout the ages since he was a young pup. Now he's actually getting busy holding it down for Team NIP. Now, one thing I do want to highlight here is the away side of things. The fact, so I was kind of familiar, but I didn't know it was that serious to the point where you do have a disadvantage, because people can actually pick the matchups just to counter you. So I like that, like you said, going for the juggler, going with the Rashid pick. That is hard pressure to deal with, man. When I go online, I don't want to lose my MR to this character, so.
Well, last time I checked, to control EU, you had to call a certain tornado in the house. So it could work. It probably couldn't. Just to give you guys a little bit of context as well, Zerna actually did practice Rashid for a little while, so he's probably got on-hand experience with the character, but this is one of the best, if not the best Rashid globally. Perfect parry on that fireball. And he's going to drive rush into that delayed overhead here. He's probably going to set up a safe jump, but he was just a micro-pixel away from getting it, Yipes.
Yeah, the combo to the knockdown. Look at that. We scrambling here a little bit, but we landing the throws as usual. Zerna taking the throw of himself. So he's going to have to take some pressure here. Free drive rush, not yet.
You're probably not going to see Big Bird jump just for a couple of seconds, just to kind of establish the ground game. Lovely counter hit conversion into that eagle spike. And this should be the round if he goes for everything. I think he's got it. Oh, okay. He's going to do the level 2 scaling instead. This might not get the kill.
Should be enough. I figured if he would spend all his drive rush, he would get what he wants. I think
if he did the different route and went into level 1, he might have got the round here, but he knows better than we do. And that probably is going to be the round there, Yipes.
Yeah, he definitely held up north, anticipating the throw, but got opened up. Listen, this is just a chit-chat. It will be turning into a conversation soon enough. 2 out of 3 here for all you folks at home that are just tuning in. Almost goes with the whip punish there with the stand fist. I like it. Can I get some conditioning with the throw? Nice block on the overhead there, Big Bird.
Oh, interesting. Done a raw drive rush after Jury is about -4, -6 to try and get some frame advantage and establish the game. But here's the throw loop there. No backlashes from Big Bird.
Stay stationary now, blocking. I love this from Big Bird. All right, the knockdown. We almost home with 2 balls, so the category 5 is definitely on the way. Try to tech or check either or.
He might have to win this round without... No, he needs a tornado at some point, but he needs to get the generated space, so he's going to burn himself out in the process. He's going to summon... Well, I like to call that second wind. Oh, the overhead! He wasn't neat enough to get a combo, though.
A Maya Cord, the drive reversal. I love that from Zerna. It's still even Stevens here, so this is not a bad choice. Nice crosser, found a pocket to get out the corner. Whoa, the range on the stand short, that was brilliant.
Now, one thing you need to know, I noticed this when Nephew's been playing a couple of the Rashid players. Nephew likes to abuse that jump-in heavy punch, but against Rashid, who his anti-air is a bit questionable at times, but still a pretty strong anti-air, against Rashid, we have to think about the input and think about when the invincibility kicks in. Against something as powerful as Jury's heavy punch, sometimes it's better to block.
Yes, yes.
You can see it right there.
Naturally, you want to preemptively see it, right? Like, okay, I got all the time in the world, got it. But yeah, that jump-in fist comes out pretty fast, I must say. So definitely gonna have to adjust a little bit on the jump-in. Such a good option to get out the corner.
He's gonna get the conversion and store up here as well. Remember, Jury has exceptional buttons. She has great pressure as well. Remember, she has a plus on block medium like Rashid does, but hers is +2. Rashid's a +1. Gets the whiff punish, but no cancel. Probably wasn't expecting it to connect there, Yipes.
There you go, set the tone with the Fuego, the projectile. Bit of a scramble there, but got what he wants off of the drive rush. Unhand me, says Zerna.
Now that fireball was very lucky because if he'd done a drive rush jab, he might have beaten it there, and he's going to have to go. He didn't go to the level 1 because he knew he was not going to take the round there. So Big Bird's going to have to lovely escape. That was fantastic. That's going to be blocked. That's going to be blocked. And you can see this. Zerna is playing with supreme confidence right now, and Big Bird might lose his first game in SFL EU Season 3 here, Yipes.
So I love it. I'm not surprised, to be honest with you. Everybody's hungry. Well, surprised in the case of Dust, who's the strongest for sure. But in terms of what matters the most, it's right here in the present. Nice perfection parry. I'm loving the Kurt Hennings right there.
Okay, gets the clip. I love that conversion because I think he wanted Zerna to get perfect parry in the whirlwind to whiff, probably, but then he gets a punish counter throw here and a delayed stand medium kick. The guy's disciplined on defense.
Just correct me if I'm wrong. The Whirlwind did combo into that.
Yes, it did.
Okay, I was about to say. All right. I thought he held
might
up
be dead. Oh, no. Okay, he didn't want to burn himself out because he wasn't sure. And he's going to get the throw, but he didn't want to take the punish counter throw because he wanted more damage on deck instead. Got to get perfect parry. That's not easy to do.
Oh, no!
That is definitely not what he wanted to do. And what a way to and open up Street Fighter League Season 3 here for Europe. That was a solid victory against Big Bird for Zerna. Maybe this kid's gonna show me why he's the wrestler.
Let me tell you, hold on. First and foremost, I'm loving the energy off rip, man. Listen, at the end of the day, it's a high production value show here, but at the end of the day, these guys are the competitors. These are the folks that's having conversations. Zerna, I don't know what exactly he said to Big Bird, but man, that must have fueled Team Reason something spectacular. I wonder if they talking on the back and like, man, I think we could really do this. But that's a great start, man. Shout out to Boltstrike, captain of the team, setting the tone.
Well, this is the thing. This is why we do predictions and stats, and then everything goes against the grain when you hit go live. Everything changes, and we have to go with the flow here. We're going to actually take a look at this right now. So Big Bird falls by the wayside in the Vanguard match. Big responsibility on the young man, but he's fallen. Or actually, he's proven it. But now, this is where things start to change. Because now that he's won, the middleman has to follow up.
That's a fact. The pressure's on team tournaments. Look at this. So I wanted to just highlight real quick, besides the match, that they look like they're in the back of a milk carton when you like exit somebody out.
Oh, yeah.
So
Substitute them in.
But man, this is a very exciting match here. Zerna came out swinging. It's like, you know, sometimes you want to sit back and really fill out the player, but, you know, Zerna's definitely a player of the game, so watch Big Bird many times, so I like his approach in terms of just being very aggressive.
I think he played this matchup as best as you can for Jury, to be honest with you. Capitalized on burnout, stole a couple turns here and there, but I think he knew where Big Bird would have been antsy to try and take his turn back. Kind of handled the tornado pretty well. I think he actually handled that as well as can be. So well played to the young man, so we're going to be looking forward to him a lot more this season, and probably he can, you know, tell me why he's called the Rizzler. I'm going to keep bringing it up, but that's me. Hey, they got to go to their middle match now, and I believe Logan Sama is with Joker Jokes right now. So, Logan, take it away.
That's right, Jammers. We have just seen that this is not a foregone conclusion. It doesn't matter what people thought was going to happen before these matches kicked off. We just found out that anything can happen. And Joker, you are up next. What an opening from Zerna.
He's got me amped up. He's got me amped up. Shout out to Zerna, absolutely did an amazing, job. Let's go.
What will you say, Skibbity?
For him, Skibbity.
Absolutely. Fantastic. Who do you think you're going to be playing from the other side? Because, it's all wide open now.
I'm going to say Angry Bird. We haven't had a chance to play in a while. Maybe it was season 1, to be honest with you, the last time we played. So, yeah, that's my guess.
Ready to roll out the welcome mat?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, let's find out who it's going to be. Team NIP, please send forward your next player. Oh, okay. It's Mr. Consistency. Phenom, welcome. Can you please confirm your character and your control style?
My character is Cammy, and I play Classic.
Okay, so head-to-head. Obviously, that first match, bit of a shock for most people watching at home, but you're familiar with how good Zerna is. Are you surprised by that?
Not a shock. We know that he's a really good player, so it's not like a shock in that way. So it's not, it happens.
Was your plan always to go second here, or are you looking to shore things up?
My plan was always to go second, yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, you guys, please, if you can get prepared and take your seats, it's time to get into player match number 2. Zerna already set pace. It was an incredible opening player match. It's time for player match number 2. So we've got Reason sending forward. Joker Jokes with the Cammy. He's going up against Phenom, who has also confirmed Cammy for Team NIP. Let's hand it back over to Jammers and Yipes. Can NIP stop this momentum and impose their will on this matchup? What do you guys think?
We shall see, but what I will give credit to is the good guesses from he and Jammers. Jammers guessed that Phenom was going to go second, and I guessed the character choice, which was Cammy. So we're a bit of 50-50 right here, just to throw it out there.
Because me and shout out to F-Word, me and F-Word would have disagreed. I would have said he got it completely wrong, or he would have stole the credit and not tell the truth. But I didn't think Phenom would have gone for the mirror. I literally think he would have gone Ken. I think Ken does it pretty decently against Cammy. But if he feels fight fire with fire, let's go with that philosophy. And he's actually been putting in a lot of work. He's done the due diligence with the character. I don't blame this either. We'll get into the semantics, or the specifics, sorry,
as the match
with the match as it goes on. But yeah, Joker Jokes, look forward to this. Now, Phenom used to be what I called, his nickname should have been the janitor, to be fair, if I really had to give him a nickname, because he used to clean up. He used to clean up. When his team were either doing good or bad, he'd either clean up the rest of the mess, or you'd have to bring them back to play the stalemate match. You don't need that nickname, so we're going to refer to him as the Moose, but because he's got that extra firepower in Big Bird and Angry Bird, he no longer has to be over-reliant on that anchor position. He can actually go and earn his team 10 points, which is a little bit more lax, but it's a little bit more strategical as well.
Yeah. Like I said before, in terms of the match picked here, of course, Ken could get the job done. So the name of the game is really just to have an anti-air to check in the shallow dive kicks or the empty jumps in terms of just starting pressure in the Cammy matchup. So obviously he has a Bison in the pocket, but you need a reverse Sal. So I like that he's going with that pick. And of course, the walk speed between characters. Ken has great walk speed, managing with long pokes, but in terms of fighting fire with fire, this is the best choice.
Well, Phenom's like the paragon of efficiency, right? He likes his efficiency, he likes the fundamentals. Joker, he's got an exceptional Cammy, man. Shouts to Shoryu Sengan. He's been training him a lot and understanding or developing his understanding at the high level. I do think Joker's got a little few more Oki setups, a little more tricks with the character, so hopefully Phenom can actually be ready for those. But Joker's low on dry gauge at the moment, and he's burnt out quite early in the set here, young.
Very dehydrated. But I like how he pushes his way out. This is nice. That's a great way to set the tone while you in burnout. Joker Jokes anticipating a jump or a spin knuckle, either or. But the drive impact, nice and steady.
That was an effective one as well. Not going to hit the round, so Phenom might go for a throw here, but he's not going to play it just now. He tried to run away. Joker thought a throw was coming as well. He probably tried to anticipate a dive kick because he needed that dive kick on defense to turn things around. But Phenom, he's playing the mirror match, so he's pretty much on the similar psychological wavelength as you.
A bit of a scramble there indeed off of the trades. Who win that is Phenom, the Moose.
There you go. Side swap. No side swap there. He might have missed input. That, unfortunately, Joker. And that will be a Delta Red Assault to change the tides of the drive gauge advantage here for Phenom. He could go for a roundhouse, try and burn him out, or he can wait. And he went for the roundhouse.
There it is.
Not gonna get,
good reactions. I see you, my boys.
He wants the round. He definitely wants the round.
Let's go. He got another meter to play with here, so he's all right. He can react. No! Oh, hard read on the throw? I can't even say it was a hard read. Great decision.
Well, he's going to have to buy time for that recovery. He actually can't block because he's too close to the corner, and I'm not sure what he whiffed there. Good jump away.
Nice. Oh, but the sweep. My goodness, the igloo button, the roundhouse. I actually thought he was just trying to build another meter just to back up a little bit.
Well, this is the thing. Because he had real estate to work with, and past like the halfway mark of the drive gauge recovery, you can sit pretty, but you're not going to sit still.
Yes, facts.
You're not going to sit still, and that's why Phenom actually took a... It's a risk in his eyes, but he knew the situation. His situation awareness is through the roof. Lovely crouch medium punch conversion there for Phenom as well.
Joker jokes, nodding his head there a little bit. I should have not got shimmy throw baited that early.
Done it again. Yeah, he's trying to run away, and the medium punch is clipping him, and he gets a small conversion there.
I'm loving how Joker Jokes is giving Phenom a little more looks in terms of defense. He's waking up with more delayed jabs. He's not really using the choice of just jump forward dive kick. There is the perfection parry. Very nice, Phenom. Throw for the conditioning. Is Joker Jokes going to wake up with a dive kick? No, the wake up button. Love it. Try to go for it there with the snipe out with the stand strong. Phenom is on one. Game number 1 for the obvious. Excuse me, all round. No.
It's what's happening is he thinks Phenom's actually very good and efficient with throws. He likes to establish a throw game early, but he actually is not doing it against Joker Joe. So he's allowing him to try and do the dive kick, and he's getting exposed. He's put in the corner as well. So he's actually had this really well. And Phenom's button usage with stand light punch and crouch medium punch, the buttons we're kind of talking about a lot with Cammy.
Yes.
He's actually utilizing those really well. Another dive kick block. There, see the jab again. He might be dead. Oh, no.
We'll take it, though. The real estate is covered. That burnout is surely will be represented with one standing roundhouse. Now the question is, Jokers don't even have an option to parry.
I think he's got to wait. Yeah, he's got to wait. Yeah, at that situation, you just have to pick your poison because you weren't going to wake up super again. And you were low on health anyway.
Oh. Forget the anti-air. Just immediately into the drive impact. Okay, Phenom. Okay, El Capitan. Getting busy. The moose is loose and he ain't nowhere in front of traffic. The dude is looking phenomenal. What a way to answer back, bite back, right? To keep the team alive. On the nip side, NIP, the boys. Okay, excellent performance there.
He's still doing what he did in the past 2 seasons of Street Fighter League Europe here. If someone doesn't collect points, he will rummage up something and make sure we're on equal terms or get the winning victory there. But yeah, you have to remember, right? This is game 1 of this season. It is going to be crazy. And Phenom has a title to defend. Under a new banner, of course, but he still has a title and pride to defend. So it's going to be a long 2 weeks.
It is what it is. All live, ladies and gentlemen. On top of that, man, this is an encyclopedia to me, man. I get to see what you deal with because I know you be dabbling in a lot of the online play as well, and you do a lot of homework. So it's good to see the different styles from across the pond for sure. I mean, in terms of the game plans, it's all the same, but in terms of the wit, it's a little different.
Well, mirror matches come in different shapes and sizes, and we see Phenom emerging victorious in the mirror match. Hey, maybe in the second leg they might run it back, who knows, but Phenom takes that there. Zerna having an exhilarating performance and a good start here. Unfortunately, Joker couldn't follow through. The energy was there, but again, maybe how they view the character and the matchup Phenom, it could be light years ahead. It only could be slightly ahead, but again, this is actually really good intel for Team Reason, like I said, because they still need to figure out where these guys play. Even after one victory or after one loss, they can deliberate later and then figure it out. But Boltstrike at the back.
I mean, look, if I got to pick, man, just for the pressure, of course, I would pick my man Veggie, but Angry Bird looks like he's very prone to be very hungry. But this is the highlight if you missed the action. If there's one thing I want to highlight in this match between the two is a little more experience for Phenom, right? He's been here before. And the way he just walked down Joker Jokes so poetic, if you will. Like, it was just all a purpose. Like, he'll wait and invite the low forward. You ain't going to drive us, fine. I'm going to walk up, stand, jab, and check you. And you dare jump, I got everything ready for you. So Phenom was very efficient in terms of walking down his opponent to the corner.
Elegant movement indeed from one of the world's finest there. Oh, shout out to the production team for putting the stats on the side. They're going to be there for every player match, maybe for the team matches as well. You don't want to miss out on those. It gives us more context. It gives you guys a little bit more context because Phenom didn't do a reversal 1 to 2. I don't think Joker Jokes did either. So it's just extra intel to work with. So it's going to be really interesting. But we need to actually head back to the main stage. Let Logan talk to the captain of Reason, see how they're feeling, and what's going to happen going forward.
Thanks very much, James. That's right. And with Captain Boltstrike, the team is now poised at 10-10, and that means we will definitively have a winner because there's 20 points to play for in this anchor match. Jamie, first to 3, but you're going to be going up against potentially an Evo champion or a Geef. Who do you think it's going to be?
I don't know, but if I had to hedge my bets, I'm probably going to think it's Angry Bird.
How do you feel about that Ken matchup? Of course, very rare that you get opportunities to play against players of that caliber, you know, with your inability to travel as frequently. How much you relish in this opportunity?
Well, I'm relishing it, but we have to consider he might even pick Akuma. So both I'm quite happy with. I don't mind. I feel comfortable in that matchup. So actually, these picks that we've gone for have drawn out the matches that so far that we've wanted. So let's see what happens.
I mean, there's not a lot of Jamies out there in the world, you know, really competing with him on a high level. Do you feel like that's going to serve your benefit throughout this league?
I think so. It makes it a little bit harder to train, a little bit harder to prepare for me. You're right, there is a severe shortage of Jamies, so I'm going to use that. Hopefully that'll work in my favor.
All right, we'll find out how comfortable Team NIP are with that matchup. Can you please send up your anchor player for this match? And it is going to be Angry Bird. We will find out which character he's going to be using. Can you please confirm your character choice and which control style you'll be using?
Ken, arcade stick.
And classic?
Classic.
Absolutely. So he said he wasn't sure whether it was going to be Ken. It might be Akuma. What's your choice here? Going for the Ken?
Ken.
What's motivated you to pick Ken?
More experience in the matchup than Akuma. I mean, Akuma is also good, but I have more experience with Ken fighting Jamie.
Obviously a character that we pointed out. There's not a lot of Jamies out there in the world. How have you managed to get that experience?
We have Drinko. Drinko is from a player from Kuwait. Shout out to him. He teach me the Jamie matchup.
So you're feeling comfortable in this matchup now?
Yes.
Okay, it's going to be first to 3 here in this player match. So if you guys want to wish each other luck, that would be great. Get that sportsmanship going. Love that. Beautiful. Player match number 3. It's going to be the deciding match. 20 points on the table. We've got Reason's captain, Boltstrike, with the Jamie pick going up against Angry Bird for Team NIP, who has confirmed he's going to be bringing out that Ken. The action is going to be incendiary. Let's hand it over to Jammers and Yipes and get straight into the match.
Listen, I'm pretty excited at the fact that everybody's representing their styles. Logan said what he had to say. My man Bruce said, Ken, arcade stick. That works for me at the end of the day. We need a little bit of more personality, so I love that he's very serious about it, even though you can kind of tell he's going to crack a little bit in terms of laughter, depending. But this is going to be a great match. I don't really get to see, early on I saw Ken and Jamie a lot, but that's more of a rare thing due to the fact that Jamie is not really represented out there as much, but we still got some specialists out here, so it's good to see this fresh, live.
So yeah, let's touch up on Boltstrike a little bit. Obviously, this is his Street Fighter League debut. He was high in demand for the last, I think it's the last 2 years or maybe the first season. But obviously, like I said, other obligations, his occupation, his day job didn't allow him to do that. Now, he does like his unorthodox characters, and that's what has landed him on Jamie. Now, Jamie's a wild card in a team format because audio for Cyclops Osaka, I think the team is, with Goichi on there, and Fenrich, he does a Jamie as well. And I think Jamie's actually really good as a 10-pointer character from what I've seen from Street Fighter League Japan. I guess they're going to experiment here with the anchor spot because I'm not sure about the longevity of Jamie in these kind of environments because, again, sometimes it's solidity over trickery. Sort of thing. So we'll see how it is. He feels confident. It's gone up against Ken. Again, exceptional buttons with punish. I think his with punishing game is one of the best in the game. The momentum is high. If you make a mistake, you'll know about it because you end up in the corner.
Yes.
So we'll see how Boltstrike handles that. And this is again, when you make certain decisions in a team format. So okay, for example, if Boltstrike at any given point does a wake up arrow kick, the reversal, and it's blocked, that's not just your decision, that's everybody's decision.
Yeah,
Well, it's going to affect everybody.
That's true. So one thing I wanted to highlight was that you gave the responsibility of points to certain characters. You said Jamie is a 10-point character.
I think he's a 10-point middleman.
Rocks with that. No, that's good. Those are the statistics I need, man. Because at the end of the day, it's all about who wants to be clutch with the strongest character towards the end, right? Could tie up, you could get washed early on in the first 2 games, and then the anchor game ties it up. So that does matter, and I'm going to keep a point of that. Thank you so much, Jen.
No worries. And I think as well, because Angry Bird, like he said, he's played on Team NASA before. He came over to NIP. So he's been in the anchor position before. So this is a position he's not a stranger to. But at the same time, you need to get climatized, like I said, to the European region here. So this is going to be big. There has to be a winner. There's not going to be a stalemate because it's 10 points apiece. So once this match is done, Team Match 1 will be done. This is going to be tense. Zerna had a great start. Joker didn't get to pick up the results he needed. Boltstrike's opportunity But all eyes are on Angry Bird here, Yipes.
Let's stay on that range, at a 5-ball range. Let me get a perfect parry into a sweep, the classic. That's why you see Boltstrike is representing that range. All right. Get a free drink. I'm a little thirsty.
What we need to pay attention to is how Boltstrike is getting those drinks. Is he going to sacrifice Oki to get the drinks? Because once he gets that command grab, no one really wants to sit still against Jamie. I remember Sengan and Pax had a very good discussion about Jamie at WSO not too long ago, and he's at 3 drinks already, so that tension command grab is available and waiting. Perfect parry on the crouching meeting kick, and he will get a 4th drink here.
You get no command throw, huh? Trying to establish a jump back up situation here just to fill out Angry Bird's defense. Like the pause there on the gen ride, don't overextend. We almost home with that dehydration, the burnout, there it is. Not close enough for the wall splat, but I like that he's fighting back. Give me espacio.
He committed to the free flow strikes just to catch. They are very interesting frame traps there, and the Dragon Lash into the throws, building up. He's only got a level 1. He's only got a level 1, and this punish is going to be massive. No, he mistimed it, so he's probably not comfortable dealing with it.
There it is.
No wall splat.
Oh, psych! That's definitely enough.
Don't wake up, arrow kick. He tried to wake up with a jump, or he tried to wake up with a dive kick properly.
Yes, either or backdash, either or. Great call out. The 3-layered defensive option got sniped by that one crouching jab from Angry Bird. Very nice, what a way to start this off.
He actually got shown a signs of life there when the end part of the Super Art 1 actually hit Angry Bird, because I think he wasn't sure about the timing there. Still got the round though.
What was the starter? Crouching Fierce maybe? Crouching for sure, huh?
Maybe.
Okay.
Now, I do think Jamie's got some pretty good buttons as well. The stand leading kick, forward heavy kick we saw in neutral as well. Stand heavy kick. I think that's a brilliant with punish tool, similar to Kent's. He can drink on punish counter as well, 2 drinks.
Yeah, that low 4 definitely gets him. That's why Angry Bird's showing a little more respect, right? In terms of the neutral. Nice.
He wants to try and... Oh, okay. He done a stand fierce within a defensive position there. Did Boltstrike. Huge life lead on Angry Bird's end, but the dry gauge advantage is with Boltstrike at the moment. Drink up again.
Yes, the top shelf stuff. I love it. Wow, wasn't ready for the run stop, was already blocking low naturally, and the offense is definitely on the side of Angry Bird. Look at the patience. It's like he's inviting the low 4 drive rush, right? Possibly.
Yeah, but Angry Bird's waiting until he gets the safe bar back. Yeah, Angry Bird's going to wait till it's 3 bars, and there you go. Angry Bird was waiting for a safe opportunity, or maybe a golden opportunity to get a drive rush, cancel, and commit. It's very hard for the opponent to see that, because you're like, what's he waiting for? Is he waiting for a jump? Is he waiting for me to walk forward so I can whip a normal? It's like, bro, when nothing's happening, something's happening. The drive gauge always regenerates.
100%.
Always regenerates.
100%. So I didn't even catch that the first leg, that he was just waiting for the drive gauge to level up a little more, right? But at the same time, it's like inviting for those whiff punishes. Like how thirsty you want to keep my drive gauge in check on that health standpoint, right? So that was very nice from Angry Bird. Watch a lot of Street Fighter, man. I see you, brother.
All right, looks like these guys are delivering at the moment. Don't forget, like, you probably can't hear me now. You probably can hear me now, but you will actually be able to hear the team talk and everything that is holy in this world. I hope we don't get anything that's not quite camera ready from the players in terms of their language anyway.
All natural for me at the end of the day. You gotta get checked, But you know, it is what it is. We all gamers at the end of the day.
Lovely with punishes. He's already got 2 drinks here, Yipes.
Yes, already established 1 more, and we have a 3 in the keys, what I like to call it, for the command troll.
Yeah, I've noticed if Boltstrike isn't jumping for a dive kick, he's not jumping at all. And if he's very impatient on the ground, he's going to drive rush into a fireball from Angry Bird. And it's going to be a counter, but he's burned himself out. So that actually might be in Angry Bird's favor. He's going to take a drink instead. No, he isn't.
Wow, I figured he'll just burn the level 1 for the immediate burnout here just to keep it even.
Nah, he needs that bar for defense.
That's facts, okay.
He's already blocked a level 1 already here, Angry Bird. What an interruption.
All right. So for the Yoki deactivation, yes.
There you go, it's about to replenish, and the interruption. There you go, into the free flow strikes once again. Good block on the dive kick. That should have been plus.
Oh, he wasn't ready. Now the question was it worth it wasting the bar, using the meter to get out that corner? I feel like he could have made the comeback, but that's a little tough, considering he'll still be in burnout.
But you got to think long term with these, some of these strategies, or even the small interactions in this game as well.
Correct.
He's going to drink up again. And there's the swagger step into another drink. He's building up on these drinks. There's the 3rd one. Oh, no, he didn't get it. Oh, yeah, he got the 3rd one.
That was such a sneaky overhead. You know, it does look like the roundhouse, I'm going to be very honest.
Yeah, all right, there's a tension command grab I was talking about before. He can still get a 4th one, but he's going to go for the safe jump instead. I think Jamie has some fantastic safe jumps in the corner.
What a way to fight back into the safe jump, anticipating the back rise, but no one was home. Throw loop situation here. Are we going to take another one before we start making some executive decisions? There it is.
That's that's going to be the round. I think level 2 is going to have to close this one out, but he's going to go to level 3 instead because he's not playing around here, Angry Bird.
Level 2 was definitely going to work there.
I think level 2 would have done it, but
for sure. But you know what? They are the professionals. You know what? Sometimes you got to spend it all, man, to consider the long term, for sure.
Well, the arrow kick got blocked on defense, and most of Boltstrike's ways he's trying to escape or get out of pressure from Ken. They haven't worked so far. He's gone through most of the options.
Run overhead like that represented. Try to go for the throw, but the wake-up jab just to keep that in check. Boltstrike.
You see what I mean? He hasn't jumped normally. He's only jumping when he has a dive kick.
Yes.
And every time he drive rush, he's been hit by a fireball. Okay. With heavy kick, he tried to parry just in case Angry Bird takes his turn back, but Angry Bird identified that before.
Oh, no, DD. Look like he tried to react. Good block. Now he got it. Loving the call-outs here, Jammers. Oh, wow. Thought he was going to hit the brakes.
Yo, this guy's a married man. Well, he is married, but, like, he's committed to, like, yo, oh, there's a stun. Is that a round?
I think so. As long as he don't mess up the loop or just keeps it super simple. Loop. Nice. He got it. That's definitely optimal. Or leave him at a pixel. No, I think he identified that. But I thought he wasn't going to kill. Interesting. He would have probably left it on a pixel for sure.
I think Angry Bird's playing it, like, not super safe, but his calculations must be, it's like, let's just go for the most, like, cautious one, just in case he comes back. Because there have been some interactions where he's probably not sure if Boltstrike will make the comeback, and it is Jamie. He's 2-0 up at the moment here. Boltstrike hasn't been playing badly.
No.
Just a couple of interactions. And we saw this actually with Phenom against Joker. The situation where they think, you're going to throw. And they're like, nope, I'm just going to catch you, get that small conversion, and I'll throw you later. Because sometimes you really have to pay attention to where the guy's throwing you. Is it after drive rush cancel? Is it on your wake up? Is it from a defensive standpoint? You have to pay attention. And people are kind of, they have answered something in their head from a common scenario, not specifics.
Yep. Gotta give him different looks, man. But I love that Angry Bird is representing the stand jab on Boltstrike's defense, if you will. Obviously, the dive kick is definitely the better option to avoid throws, but Angry Bird is doing a good job grounding Boltstrike.
There's a roundhouse I was talking about there with Kenny. Walks away and the whiff punish, an 8-frame sweep. That's very good because most of the leading kicks in this game are like 18, 19 frames of recovery. So if you've got a fast sweep, that's like a basic and a guaranteed punish.
Build to the burn on the drive gate. So important on that whiff punish too. Okay, Boltstrike, let's have a beverage on me. Ken's tab is open.
Yeah, he's trying to be very careful, meticulous with his spacing because he doesn't want to whiff again. Angry Bird got a free sweep and took away some drive gauge.
Oh, that could have been a whiff punish then. He's definitely at those ranges where you want to walk in and out, so definitely a good time for Boltstrike.
But here's the thing, if your spacing is meticulous, you safeguard your drive gauge. Like that. He protected his drive gauge and he took away Angry Bird. That's what you want to do. This is why spacing is integral in these games.
Step out. Nice, beautiful spacing there, Angry Bird. And you get what you wanted, the corner carry. Don't panic here, Boltstrike. I like how he's trying to preserve the drive gauge, just mount an offense, but this is looking tough.
Dude, he done the Angry Bird special button into DI in the corner, and if you pay attention, he's only done that once, but if you watch what he's been doing from crouching medium kick in general, it's very hard to keep track of there, Yipes.
Okay, look at that. Play possum there, Angry Bird. I'm loving the style. Boltstrike, though, however, taking it to him. Man, this man likes to stay hydrated. I see.
It's very difficult to find out how to approach Angry Bird. Not just Ken, it's Angry Bird, and he got whiff punished again with that sweep. Then a delayed jab and no punish.
Well, I want to highlight that. Yes, different styles. Familiar with the character, but this is a player. It's a player-player match at the end of the day. Okay, with no stand fears represented.
He's not on drive gauge again. He needs a level 2. He needs to activate the level 2. He tried. I think he actually tried with the forward heavy kick into the Devil's Song, but Angry Bird denied him, and Angry Bird's got the level 3. He got that stun. I have no idea that worked.
That was optimal.
Yeah, I didn't know that worked.
Now, mind you, it is risky because you can't miss. It's a little tight, but the fact that he connected that live, that was confidence booster right there.
Well, speaking of confidence booster, NIP will take this first game of Street Fighter League Season 3 here for Europe. With that 30-10 victory, Angry Bird denying the no context drive rush in that last interaction and doing what this team is expected to do. All eyes are on this team. Sometimes we don't know who's going to be in the anchor position, but they got 3 talented people that have come from that position. Anyone can take it there. But 30-10, they had a good start. The 10 points. Some people pegged them as not getting any points at all.
Yeah.
So it's like the fact that you were able to collect points, 10 points is better than none, because you have to think long term.
Yes.
You obviously, listen, you lost the battle, you might have not lost the war. Who knows? Those 10 points could help you later on.
Battle of attrition, man. Yo, team formats. That's fire. This is so different, man, on the, I would say, the spectator viewer side of things. Here we go. Here's the breakdown. Big Bird lost to Zerna early on confidently, and that's what the matchup that he wanted and he got, right? Phenom, of course, responding back with the 2-0, which is very nice. But this was the name of the game to give a little more of a spark for Team NIP. Angry Bird taking the anchor position, going up against the captain of Team Reason, Boltstrike.
Yeah, I think obviously just to highlight or regurgitate what I was saying before, if you watched Boltstrike's aerial approach, he only jumped when the dive kick was available.
Yes.
It was blocked most of the time. I think one time we saw a whiff punch with the crouching medium kick. When he had to try and approach on the ground, Jamie's got an abundance of tools. I don't think he knew what the correct one was for the exact situation at that given time. Didn't quite work out because he ran into fireballs. I think a swagger step, the palm strike was blocked. So you saw he was just having a difficult time approaching. When he got there and when he was getting the drinks, because he was actually drinking in quick succession.
Yes.
We could almost mistake him for being inebriated, but it didn't quite work out there. So valuable data, they got something out of it.
Yes.
So now when they go to their next fixture, do we go that same order? Do we switch it up? Just stuff like that.
Okay. I mean, listen, that was very nice stuff at the end of the day, man. Loving seeing all this competition fresh here. And this is going to be a long, what is it, 2 weeks?
2 weeks.
2 weeks of some Street Fighter League. So I'm excited, man. Let's move forward with this one.
We're excited. There's someone else who's excited, so we actually got go. I think we got to go back to the main stage and see how much excitement he actually has. So Logan, all yours.
Thanks very much, guys. I'm here with the winning team, Team NIP. And although it started off a bit shaky, these guys are like the 4 kings of Shadow. You have to defeat all of these bosses, and it just proved too much. Of course, you were in the anchor role as well, a clean 3-0 sweep. You look really confident. You feeling comfortable playing at the moment?
Of course, you know, I got the best teammates behind my back. So, and even if I lose, like we can still go back since it's live and watch the matches, like rebuild our strategy. So I think also plus it's FT3. So
You love that.
I'm in love with this. So of course.
We might see you in an anchor spot quite regularly. Of course, the Jamie experience seemed to pay off. You look very comfortable dealing with that matchup as well.
Shoutouts to Drinko. He helped me the Jamie matchup. Shoutouts to him.
But, you know, of course, you've started on winning ways. A little speed bump early on with Big Bird. But as I said, it's so difficult to get a win against your team because you might beat one world-class player, but there's so many more waiting in the background. Do you feel comfortable now and really confident now that you've seen that play out?
I mean, that's the reason why I'm playing with confidence. So even though the anchor spot have like some pressure on it, but I'm an experienced player. I've been in this situation before. So like...
All of you have been on some very big stages before, and I'm really looking forward to seeing these guys compete throughout the rest of the season. They are definitely the team to beat, but we're going to keep it moving because next up we have our returning favourites from the UK, Mouse, looking a bit more international this season. They're going to be defending away, and they're going to be up against Guild. New look to that team as well. That's coming up next. We'll see you after this short break. Street Fighter League Europe 2024 continues after this. Welcome back. We are coming to you absolutely live from Paris, France for Street Fighter League Europe. It's night one. We've already had our first team match, and after a shaky start, Team NIP proved their pedigree with a 30-10 victory, with Angry Bird coming through in that anchor roll and a 3-0 sweep to put 30 points on the board for NIP to start their campaign. Of course, Reason will definitely be looking to improve on that opening start from Zerna. Let's head over to our casters now as we take a look at our next upcoming match.
Thank you, Logan. Welcome back. A first team match that finished, in style. I like the entrance from Zerna. I like the couple extra matches, and we are about to go for more with man like Jammers in Paris. All live. People are still not convinced that it's all live, and it's so live. Like I was on the streets of Paris, right? And I saw a guy drive rushing. What was that?
Drive rushing?
Yeah.
Oh! Okay, all right, no, all right. The production didn't tell us we're going to do this segment where we got to do the educational tips. All right, we're going to do our tech tip stuff, and I'm going to talk about Drive Rush real quick. We're going to make it pop up on screen for the bottom of you guys right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a staple mechanic in Street Fighter 6. It's actually a very huge part of the meta, and that is known as Drive Rush. There's actually two ways to perform it. You can basically do forward on your respective controller to actually make it come out, or you can do two buttons. I believe it is medium punch and medium kick. Unless you've mapped it to one button of some sort, then you can do that as well. Drive Rush actually enhances all of your offensive capabilities on the ground. Your pressure, your combos, you get some really nice air combos as well. So this is something you have to be using on a regular basis. You can use it in defensive scenario as well, which you've actually seen a lot of the high level players use, but the basic function is to make you move forward, enhance your movement, and enhance your offensive capabilities. So that's going to be it for our tech tips for this part, but there's going to be plenty more coming throughout the time we're going to be streaming SFL EU. But also, you're going to see Street Fighter, you're actually going to see the Drive Rush mechanic being used at Street Fighter League US Finals, which is going to be live and direct from Los Angeles, California in 2025, January 18th. There you can see it. These guys are going to be rocking it up. So you guys can know that the tickets are live now. Head on over to the link down below, capcom.us/SFL24US-tickets there, and find out if you want to watch it live and direct. Listen, I see that with SFL Japan, their watch parties, it's been fantastic. So they're actually going to do that for the SFL US League as well. That's it from us for now. We've got to hand it back over to our host to find out or bring in the next set of teams. I can't wait.
It's cool.
All right, let's rush straight into team match number 2. And first up, returning a iconic team here in Street Fighter League, it's Mouse Gaming. Let's welcome, first of all, the Lord, Captain Problem X. Always two there are, a master and an apprentice. EndingWalker makes his return. One of Sweden's finest, the last JP, a brand new addition to Mouse, it's Juicy Joe. And another Street Fighter League veteran and a massive sign-in to the Mouse roster. Let's welcome Valmaster. All right, let's talk to the captain first. Problem. Every great sporting franchise, after they are successful, they always look to build, and you're back, a new look roster. Let's talk about the composition of the team this season. You've made some additions, and it's looking a bit more international. Talk us through your thought process on putting this team together.
Yeah, well, obviously, me and Ending are on the organization. We've been traveling around. He's been doing amazing. In terms of the additions, we've got Juicy Joe. Juicy Joe is an amazing JP player. Those in Europe will know about him, and those overseas will find out about him. So, yeah, so we know he's sick. And then obviously, we got one of my personal, all-time favorites in Valmaster. He's been on the opposing team for these last 2 Street Fighter leagues. So we have to see what happens when Giants, join forces.
It really does feel like it feels like you've brought in, a continental look to your roster, almost to combat some of the invading internationals coming in. It's looking like a real European team here for Mouse.
yeah, like, you know, this is Street Fighter League EU, so that's what it's all about. And Valmaster is one of the greatest here. So yeah, I'm really excited to see what he will do on our team rather than having to deal with him.
I mean, that's a great benefit for you, a big relief. Ending, man, when Street Fighter 6 came out, you were kicking it off. You looked like you had some incredible knowledge, understanding of the game. You were dropping, you know, unbelievable tech in tournament matches, a mastery of the system. But you're looking so comfortable now in competition with that Ed, and I'm sure the people watching are really happy to see you gelling with this character as well. Are you enjoying it more that you're, you know, back and flowing with Ed?
I would say so, yeah. Definitely nice to have my character back and to finally sort of catch my flow with him. Enjoying playing him and learning new stuff about him and traveling and playing against international players.
You have been traveling a lot. You've been ever present since, I think, you know, last autumn, last fall for our American viewers. And you've almost been everywhere. How big, you know, a benefit has that been to your growth as a Street Fighter player?
Definitely a very big benefit for tournament nerves and for playing against international players, different calibers, different play styles. And yeah, we've basically, me and Problem have basically been through the whole tour with the exception of the Dominican Republic. So definitely been a great experience and hopefully we can do well here too.
And you even got out to the DR last year, so you've taken in that community as well. And, you know, bringing that experience to Street Fighter League Europe is going to be deadly. But we're talking to this man. Now, a lot of people watching for the first time, our international viewers, might not know about you, but they're going to get to know. We focused on you at the start of the show as one to watch. Tell us a little bit about your history in Street Fighter, Juicy Joe.
Yeah, so I've been playing Street Fighter since Street Fighter 4, and I started to play really serious in Street Fighter 6 when the game came out. So I'm very happy to be on the SFL team.
You're the last remaining JP. Do you think that's going to be an advantage for you as people maybe are not familiar with the matchup so far this season?
Yeah, it can be an advantage because people might not know the matchup and it will be tougher for them to like find their way in maybe. Yeah.
Excellent stuff. You're in great form at the moment. I can't wait to see what form you're in Street Fighter League. But Valmaster, another player that has incredible pedigree throughout the history of Street Fighter League Europe. Now, usually you're on teams that are full of entirely French players. This is your first time in Street Fighter League, I believe, an organization that's a lot more continental. How's the dynamic been different, you know, in a team that is not entirely based around the French community?
Honestly, that's good because I know Juicy Joe, Ending, and Problem for a while, since the beginning of Street Fighter 6 for Juicy Joe especially. And Ending and Problem, we know each other from Street Fighter 4 and 5 for Ending, so it's not a problem. And we always wanted to be together with Problem. At least once we make a team together, so that's cool.
I cannot wait to see this team performing. You guys are going to be defending, though, from the away end. So if you can please take your seats in the away end, which is over here. Thank you. And now we will welcome into the arena a brand new look, a brand new lineup. Can we see, returning to Street Fighter League, it is Guild. Their first player, RainPro, came to the EU and took our CPT spots. Is he going to take our Street Fighter League title as well? It could happen. The General making his debut at Street Fighter League. Is it going to be explosive for I'm Still the Daddy? The top-rated player currently in the Spanish and Portuguese region. He is going to be one to look out for. Let's welcome Samuel. And a man who has taken down some of the biggest names. We'll call him the Beast Slayer for now. I cannot wait to see what this man does on Guild. It's game in. Okay, let's come over and talk to RainPro. Now, as I said, you've had a lot of success coming over to the EU and competing specifically in CPT events, but this is your first Street Fighter League. How confident are you that this team that you have together is able to take that title and go on to Street Fighter League World Finals?
I don't think we are able to do that, but we'll try our best. But yeah, that's what it is.
You've had a lot of success against top European players. What is it about your play style that allows you to compete so well here in Europe?
Maybe it's just like in Asia we play so slow and we don't take much risk. So it's like maybe, but I don't think if with this game now in this meta, maybe yeah, I think the EU style is working.
Yeah, good luck playing slow. We'll see how that one works out. I'm still the daddy, making your debut in Street Fighter League. I know there's a lot of people at home very excited to see you perform. Is it going to be explosive from you this season?
Of course, of course. It's going to be hard though. There's a lot of strong teams here, but as it's my debut, I'm a little bit nervous, but we got a hard game up first. It's not going to be my form good on this. I'm comfortable with my match, so see how it goes.
All right, looking forward to that. Let's move on and speak to Samuel. Now, right now, you are the top-rated player in the World Warrior in Spain and Portugal. You've had a fantastic season so far. Can you let the people know at home your play style, what you bring to the team?
I play Rashid and Kami. I started playing in Street Fighter 5, so maybe I'm a little bit calm from this game. So I'm just excited to be here and representing the Spanish community. I'm very glad and I'm thankful for being here.
We are so happy to have you here representing Spain as well, a powerhouse in Europe. And we also have Gaming representing Belgium, which is an emerging community. So many exciting players have come through in Street Fighter 6. Yourself, very consistent last season with Luke and now moving into the Akuma as well. Let's talk about it. You had that big result at UFA. You proved that you could do it. You took down Daigo. Is that the kind of confidence in yourself and the results that we're going to start seeing from you here in Street Fighter League against the top competitors?
Yes, of course. It meant a lot to me to beat Daigo. It gives a lot of confidence. I will try to do my best and beat the amazing players that are here also. So, yeah.
A lot of players switched from Luke to Akuma, but some of them are keeping Luke in the back pocket for certain matchups. Are we going to see your Luke as well a few times, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I will try to play him for a specific matchup. I mostly play Akuma now, so we will see.
We will see indeed, as I said, a brand new look guild team. If you guys can take your seats here in the home end. Of course, it is going to be Mouse that are defending away. That means they're going to have to put their lineup forward. That includes player order and characters. And then the benefit of the home team, just to reiterate for you guys who are tuned in for the first time, they will get to counterpick the entire lineup from this home side, decide who plays who and with which character to pick as well. So that is a huge advantage. We'll see if Guild can make the most of that. Let's find out, though, that away team lineup. Let's go over to our commentary duo of Damascus and Jammers.
Well, let's see if they can live up to the fire that we saw in the first team match between NIP and Reason. We've got Mouse here. Obviously, we had some discussions with Yipes, but this is what the lineup is going to be. Now, I'm going to hold your wrist because I'm trying not to burst. Because Yipes knows in the back, I said Valmaster was going to go first. Then I said JP. I said Juicy J, I call him JP now. And then I said EndingWalker. Was this correct? Was this?
All right. It's okay, 1-0 for Jammers today. I had problem X as the captain, coming up in front, but decided to let everyone play. I was talking to him, before the match, and he was like, you know what, today I want everyone to play. Like I'm there, we're a team, there is teamwork. He wants everyone to get there and get their first SFL match. For Mouse, I feel like this lineup anyway, no matter what the order is, it's always scary. But now the question is, who are you picking against them?
I think where we did agree was either Valmaster or Problem was not going to play. It was one of those two. I was pretty certain that Juicy Joe and EndingWalker were going to play, but they've gone with Valmaster up there, the Vanguard. Very good question, because I'm pretty sure he is going to be picking the Chun-Li. He said it up there as well. He could change. He's got other characters under his belt as well, but they've got to get round to the Chun-Li master first. So we're actually going to go back to the main stage with our lovable host, Logan, to find out who's going to face Valmaster in this game one.
Oh, that was very nice of you to say, Jammers. I mean, my mum calls me lovable. That's really nice. Thank you very much. Valmaster, you're opening it up. You said to me, maybe not have been your choice to go first, but the team has the confidence in you to play first. You've been incredibly consistent across Street Fighter League Europe's history. Very consistent across, your playing career, always placing very, very highly. But you never come across with a lot of confidence. You're always very reserved. Inside, are you confident?
It's hard to say. I don't like to say I'm confident. Just before I play, I never say I'm confident. I always feel confident, but I don't say anything.
It's true. You are just so very reserved. Your arms are crossed, looking over here. One of the very best players in Europe.
Stay like this, it's fine. Stay.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that. I love that. Out of these players here, is there anyone that you're particularly worried about facing on that team?
Not especially. No, it's fine.
Even if there was, you wouldn't say, would you? Not giving that information away.
I think they know, but honestly, it's fine. No.
We'll see. Let's find out who Guild are going to be sending up. Can you please send forward your first player? Okay. You can put your stick there. Thank you very much. All right, first of all, let's get this out of the way. Can you please confirm your character selection and which control type you'll be using? Classic, modern, dynamic?
I will play Akuma in Classic.
Okay, so what's the thinking behind this choice? Of course, Valmaster leading off. Do you feel this is a good counter pick?
Yeah, I think it's good for Akuma, and also I played him a lot, so I know I can do it.
You're very confident, very quietly confident.
Not very confident, but I know it's a good player. It's amazing, so yeah, I know I can do it.
Anything can happen here in Street Fighter League, but you're hedging your bets. You think this is a good odds for you, a good pairing. Well, let's find out if it works out. If you guys want to shake hands before the match, that would be great. Lovely, we love that. Bon chance. If you guys can both take your chairs, and let's get into this player match number 1. Of course, it's 1st to 2, and it will be 10 points. Mouse have put forward Valmaster, and Guild have put forward Gaming. Let's head over to Damascus and Jammers to get their thoughts on this, our first player match.
An exciting first player match, Jammers, Gaming versus Valmaster. And I do think what we're talking about this, that Gaming is the pick that makes the most sense. Valmaster, we've seen him dismantling guys left, right and center with his Chun-Li. He plays Akainu on a daily basis. He's one of the matchups that he's really comfortable against. And when your team has 2 Guile Masters, even though of course ISD has a very strong Bison, you know, on the side, it feels natural to go towards Gaming. Maybe somewhere it was probably a battle of confidence between the 2 of them, but as Gaming said, he plays a lot with the top French players, so he at least has a feel of how Valmaster usually plays and feels like he can do it. First player match of the day. Who do you got for this one?
Well, no, this is a strategical movement, and just to kind of bounce off that, elaborate, I did mention this with the Ives earlier, and I'll probably keep reciting the same lines throughout the first couple of episodes we do in the next couple of days. Guild is another team where they're going to have to figure out on the fly who's comfortable where, who's good at earning the 10 points, who can actually go for the gusto and accumulate the 20 points. They still need to figure it out, and if Gaming feels comfortable here, not just on the player matchup, but the character specifics as well, let's go for it, because that's good intel for the team, saying, okay, if you feel confident here, because Akuma's actually a very meta-defining character, so he's actually pretty adaptable wherever you put it, really, right?
Yeah, you can trust the character for sure, and you can trust the player. I really like seeing Gaming stepping in first for one reason. He's probably, I think, like in the whole like vast landscape of European Street Fighter 6, he's one of the most hungry players. He enters every single bracket he finds, online, offline. If there is a tournament, you will most likely see Gaming in there, whether it's an online bracket, an offline bracket. He always is looking for his next performance, for his next chance to shine, and he's been doing well recently. 25 years old man, and yes, a returning man. He used to be extremely good back on SF4 days when he was 14, 15, playing a very good Fei Long.
That's a long
and
time.
Then, you know, disappeared for a few years, came back with SF6, showing that the talent is still there, and he's about to face a veteran, of course, in the name of Valmaster. A match that these two have played in online lobbies, but now it's the real deal. It's here at SFL. It's the first time for Gaming at Street Fighter League, and knowing Gaming as a person, you know, it's a moment he's waited for so long. He's been like hunting, gunning for his opportunity to shine. Today is the first of only 11 days of competition where he can get that spotlight. Can he start putting the spotlight on him?
The mental endurance is going to be a question mark above everybody's head this season. Valmaster has got great mental endurance, but there are a couple of times where we see some blips in his results. But these guys need to kick off their points campaign, not just individually, but collectively as well. Gaming's familiar. But are you familiar with the Street Fighter League EU environment? That is a whole different story. We're going to kick off this team match 2 with this first player match here. Good interruption, and unfortunately, the Tatsu did not connect, and Valmaster couldn't get a full capitalization there, Damascus.
Yeah, difficult start, but that's okay. You know, we just get there, we just get a feel for the opponent, for the game. It's their first match on SFL Got quite a few days of competition. Is Valmaster now sending Gaming straight to the corner, gets the counter hit conversion as well, and of course right Akuma, lower life than other characters, gets opened up into more trouble in these situations. Gaming already struggling.
Lower life, and I was just about to bring this up. One of the things you got to pay attention to in this matchup is specifics, is where Akuma throws a fireball. Chun-Li can actually do Hazanshu or an EX Kikoka to go through that there. So Gaming has to be very careful. Gets a heavy jump in. It's a beefy damage there, Damascus.
Right. Gaming looking to keep that corner carry right now. Corner control is there. The double parry attempt from the players, and Gaming goes for the DP. He wants to keep the opponent in the corner, really smart on his side, but he can't really block right now. The perfect parry is amazing, because had he missed that perfect parry, he could have burned himself out, had less than half a drive gauge there, and it's going to be a bit more needed from Gaming. Valmaster getting the opponent. He's trying to go for the cheeky reset. We block those.
Trying to get a perfect parry, but that Kikoka, the timing on the slow one, he's going to get the punish counter on the blade kick there, but he couldn't get it. That was his round for the taking there, Damascus, but unfortunately, maybe the nerves are getting to him in his first game here in SFL EU.
Yeah, Valmaster, look, he's using that burnout, he's putting this into good use. Gaming, when are you pressing a button? You're already going corner to corner, but that's all right. You're back to having drive gauge, but that's when Valmaster gets the opening, and he is not going to flinch. The first match goes to Valmaster.
We were playing on borrowed time there, because that technically should have been Gaming's round, but unfortunate drop there. I think it's from a drive rush light into the crouch heavy punch. The crouch heavy punch did not connect there, so Valmaster was able to kind of pilfer that game for the taking, but it is a best of 3. So he can turn this around. But right now, I need to see how these guys are kind of feeling each other out in terms of this set here. He actually got punished for 1 or 2 fireballs there. The spacing actually been fairly good from Gaming. Just a slight adjustment and acclimatizing to the environment he's in. He should be fine.
Yeah, Valmaster once again immediately getting the momentum in game number 2. The Gaming is trying to challenge him, but you can see Valmaster consistently outside of the range and like kick out. All right, we block those. Valmaster got the tech, going to go straight to the corner. The next opening could be the round for Valmaster. Gaming looking for solutions but can't find them.
That's going to be the double drive rush cancel. Heavy scaling, but it's not going to matter because he has to do the super art one to close this one out and put him at the potential match point here in this first player match for match 2 for the teams.
Alright, and it's already a match point on Valmaster's side, as you said. We're going to a bit more. Okay, he's still going for the OD DPs. I respect that. I respect that, Jammer. You need to keep that threat up, and Gaming is still looking for solutions right now, but defensive solutions are alright, but when do you get the momentum on the offensive side?
Well, we know Akuma's aerial presence is fantastic. He's actually fearful for a lot of the characters and the players in the game, but that's where he's been getting his damage from. Reversals, if not that one jump in he's landing, but hopefully he can build momentum from this next sequence here. He needs a buffer into the EX Adamant Flame. He needs something big here, Damascus. He's actually gone to the mid screen instead.
Okay, gets the opening, and he should get enough. He decides to spend the level 2 steal 1 bar to start, but gets the round, and that, I respect that. Gaming. That was needed to get the round, get some confidence there. Valmaster on the verge of getting that first player match, but Gaming is fighting for his life right now.
Now, Angry Bird was telling me before that was going to be a very fortuitous jump in, but he gets hit by an overhead there. Fell asleep at the wheel just slightly, and he's got to be careful about these reversals, man. So he wakes up with a button again, misses his drive rush cancel. I see a lot of the players have that little issue there, but they try to work around that. What a whip punish.
Alright, conversion this time is correct. The double dash, he gets the meaty. Sometimes that gets the juggle for no reason when you are like a bit further. Not happening this time.
I do think it's better if they backdash. Yeah. If they backdash it, I think the fight would have clipped. I think if they hold up, because they're already airborne slightly and it's got slow start up, you might not get the fireball juggle. That was unfortunate there for Gaming. He's actually on his last legs here. I don't think the throw will close it out, so he's still fine in some regard, Damascus.
Yeah, another one, he's burnt out, DDP, but unfortunately it's burnout. And now he only got one solution. Stay on the offensive. You can't play that chipping game, and you're close enough to the corner. Did not realize that he was under the threat of a stun. Valmaster putting the corner into good use, and the first player match taken by Valmaster, taking 10 points for Mouth, the first of probably a long series of points. Commiserations to Gaming, though. He did feel like he took a bit too long to get into the group chat.
Yes, opening up. He was a runner-up last year for Street Fighter League Season 2, but he's opened up his points campaign for not only himself, but for Team Maz here, Valmaster as well. Kicking things off, let's hope that the team can follow through from that as well. Like you said, unfortunate for gaming. We're actually going to take a look at the highlights momentarily there. Because again, I think that is it's the tournament nerves, it's the tournament jitters, and unfortunately, there's actually an extra price to pay on that, because if you don't pick up real quick, your whole team's going to be affected, because that's 10 points lost. Not necessarily 10 points gained, it's 10 points lost. So, Valmaster emerges victorious in that Vanguard match here. As we take a look back at what transpired here. Very good movement, very good patience. The spatial awareness was through the roof here for Valmaster as well. There was nothing done in panic, I feel, from Valmaster. Do you agree?
Yeah, there was a couple like potential little mistakes in the first round, but that did not faze him at all. Again, experience, right? We said if he's a veteran of the game, that's not the kind of thing that's going to stop him from being the optimal player he is. And he managed to simply make it work in this first player match. Gaming took a while, got that round, started to get into the groove of things, but it's really hard to be able to reclaim the momentum from a Valmaster who's already in control.
Yeah, and let's not forget as well, shout out to Valmaster for actually utilizing Chun-Li's lights really well. I know there was adjustments to the damage scaling on those, but he was still actually using pretty effectively to start combos, to check stuff, obviously to convert with the double drive rush cancel to level 1. So it's actually really good clinical performance there from our Chun-Li master himself. But now we got to transition over to the player match 2, where we're actually going to be seeing Juicy Joe in action. So let's head on over back to Logan. Let's see how excited Juicy Joe is.
Thank you very much, Jammers. All right, I'm here with Juicy Joe, who is up next. We're really excited to see you make your SFL Europe debut. You feeling hype? You look a little bit tense.
Yeah, it's a little bit tense, but I'm very excited to play. Yeah, and yeah, I think it's gonna go good.
Now, you're a relatively new player to a lot of the people out there. You're playing alongside some very, very experienced teammates, though. Does that make you feel a bit more comfortable that you have those players behind you?
Yeah, I feel even more comfortable having these great players with me. So, yeah, that's very nice to have.
We're looking across at the remaining 3 players on Guild. There's a lot of potential guiles there. Who do you think you're going to be going up against in this next player match?
I think I'm gonna play Samuel. Kame, yeah.
Just to rush you down, put you under pressure, try and make you crack?
Yeah, exactly. But it hopefully won't work.
There we go. There's the confidence that we're looking for. Looking to get this personality out of these players on the stage. Guild, if you can please send down your next player. And it is going to be the General making his Street Fighter League debut. Can you please confirm for us first which character you're going to use and which control type, whether it's classic, modern, or dynamic?
Definitely not Guile, is it? M. Bison. Classic, M. Bison, classic.
Classic M. Bison. Can you let the people know at home why you're going for Bison here in this matchup? You just feeling more confident?
Yeah, I've played him a few times, I've bodied him a few times, but he can beat me too, so it's hard. I won't beat him with Guile. It's an uphill battle, but we did just play quite recently, and I've linked Nova at home to train. I trained that matchup a lot because I hated JP for a whole year. So I had to do my research with Bison, and Bison gives him trouble, but still going to be a hard one.
All right, I can't wait to see this one. We got the General making his debut. We got Juicy Joe making his debut. A lot of new faces, going to make some big reputations here at Street Fighter League. If you guys can wish each other luck, that would be great if you want to do that. Take your seats, please, and get prepared. Player match number 2. As I said, 2 players making their debut here at Street Fighter League Europe. For Mouse, we have Juicy Joe using that JP. And for Guild, we have I'm Still the Daddy, the General. He's bringing out that M. Bison counter pick. Is it going to work out? Damascus and Jammers, what do you have to say?
Man said I bodied him a few times and proceeded to go for a very polite handshake. That's what I love to see! The second player match coming up. And you know what, I think both of us maybe expected Samuel and the Kami, but as ISD said himself, right, if you play Guide in Street Fighter 6, you probably spent an entire season figuring out how to beat JP. He was the nightmare of every single Guide player, a character who's really able to pretty much stop the parts of the game where Guile shines, and everyone has been looking for a solution. A couple players, Knuckle has kind of solved this playing Guile still, not necessarily going always with Kami. ISDD has been blessed with a M. Bison that he really likes, and recently on online brackets, I kept seeing ISDD entering the brackets and locking himself to M. Bison, even against players who he would probably win against with Guile. He forced himself to keep Bison and run the entire bracket with Bison, and you could see the improvement day in, day out. Today he feels confident.
That's good, because mechanically it's close to home. It's a charge character. Well, partially. Shout-outs to motion inputs for Scissor Kick. A peasant like me can play the character. But other than that, no, this is a very good choice. Very good secondary character. It's kind of advised that you kind of like have Bison in your arsenal if you're actually in competitive play. But the general is going to be here. We actually know him more for his solo endeavors, but now it's going to be part of a collection, a part of a team here. But Juicy Joe, like you said, he's got strong backing, strong players here. Evo champions, Capcom Cup finalists, they're all there, so he is comfortable as can be. Now, you mentioned the Nightmare. Well, we call Juicy Joe the Magician. And last time I checked, there was a Nightmare on Elm Street at one point. So we're going to find out if IStheDaddy is equipped and ready for this. Obviously, we know Bison for his colossal damage output, good movement. There's a lot of talk about this guy. But of course, he's actually a brilliant character for an environment like Street Fighter League. So I think IStheDaddy will stay locked into this character. I think if he loses the first game, I don't think we're going to see a Guile swap. I know that's the comfortability factor, but I think I agree with you. I think he should just lock in with Bison through and through.
And he said it, right? He played Juicy Joe, the character. He feels like he's got a very strong fighting chance in this matchup. He's played this matchup a lot. And also mentioned, right, Link Nova. Shout out to Link Nova, one of the best JPs around Europe, and one of the guys who has been playing a lot of games. But there we go. He tried to go for the SF6 handshake, the immediate drive rush to open the show, but Juicy Joe was ready. There we go. IStheDaddy going to try to keep the momentum very early. Juicy Joe in the corner.
There's the amnesia, and he didn't actually recover in time. I'm not sure if the jab would have caught that evil knee there, but we're going to set up the departure and go back mid-screen. Yeah, my question mark here is because I don't watch this match enough. I know Bison's got strong aerial presence, and JP's anti-airs are kind of returned to almost their former glory. But how is he going to go through Torbjorn, the Ghost? This is a good conversion here. We're going to send him to the corner because those new juggles that JP got, they're kind of exceptional, aren't they, Damascus?
Yes, sir. Extremely strong, got the opening, but no conversion.
Punish. That could have been punished. That surely could have been punished by Stand Light Kick. Surely.
Yes, that's it. Looked in range for Stand Light Kick. Juicy Joe not risking it, but the slide is going to be blocked and punished. Juicy Joe remains solid. IStheDaddy may be forcing his way closer to JP.
Dude, he's checked him twice.
This button is incredible at checking driver.
Magician, he's doing the work right now with that purple energy. All right, there you go. Going to get that conversion here as well. Struggling to get in, and he actually well-timed departure teleport there from the EX Psycho Crusher. And then that was a beautiful juggle. That's going to close out the game, Damascus.
There we go. Level 3 converted. Juicy Joe showing flawless gameplay so far. Obviously, we spent a lot of time today gassing Juicy Joe up, saying that he's absolutely ridiculous. And I know a lot of people on this stream, on the chat, you know, were saying, all right, how good is he? Because let's be real, jammers, you don't earn Problem X's praise without a lot of effort and talent.
Of course, 100%.
Really good drive rush checks.
And this is good. And don't forget, there is team talk happening. And hopefully IStheDaddy changes his approach, because the drive rushes have actually kind of failed in big situations here. So he's going to have to change it up. Might have to be a little bit more aggro, because I don't think a defensive standpoint or stance is actually going to work here.
Alright, coming in to reload. Got to watch out. Wants the offense, but again, Juicy Joe remains in control. He doesn't really look flustered by any of IStheDaddy's attempts. And once again, we recreate the space.
Well, he's being elusive. He's actually exuding the zoning capabilities that we know JP for. He's just making it difficult to approach unless things turn around by the opportunistic perfect parry there. And he is going to do the back fist combo and get another back fist combo to set up the mine, Damascus.
Yep, it is time. Supposed to block right now. IStheDaddy is just getting all of the drive gauge he can. To the corner we go. Straight.
I'm not sure I agree with that. Damage output, yes. Drive gauge, I'm not sure. Gets checked with a wake-up jab. Wow.
Yep. Maybe a bit too risky, and there we go. Gets the conversion. The double, nope. Second one not connecting. IStheDaddy getting a chance, but he got the neutral jump. That was pretty much the only solution. It did make sense for Juicy Joe. He was in cheap territory. He had to give it a try. IStheDaddy taking his first round in this player match right now. Juicy Joe looking to switch on the offensive.
Takes a throw there, mid-screen. Wise choice there from Juicy Joe. Try to get perfect parry on the stand fist. More people should actually be doing that, because you can actually get a decent mileage from a perfect parry against Bison's stand heavy punch. We go back to full screen while IStheDaddy is low on drive gauge once again.
Alright, and he's getting the pressure right now.
Oh, I love this combo.
Yet more openings. There are 2 bars on Juicy Joe's side. You know what time is it?
He's not going to reset, so he's got to end it with a departure, surely. Yeah.
Trying to take, still going in. That was an interesting trade. Juicy Joe still getting the air-to-air, securing himself 1 match point less bars than his opponent. So ISD is going to look for massive
Do you know
damage.
what? Full respect for Juicy Joe for doing a raw drivers at the start, because he's been checking ISD's approach throughout this set so far. So he said, you know what, let me try it against him, see if it works, because he should be deterred by now, and psychologically it worked. Good conversion.
Level 3, yes. Obviously wants the big damage, wants to at least get some of that drive gauge back, that drive timer back from the burnout situation.
Can accelerate the recovery process here as normal, and he can only really do Devil's Reverse, but he's actually not being allowed to jump, so he's gonna have to Devil's Reverse, and I think Juicy Joe identified it as well.
I think it's one of the situations, Jamas, where you can simply block, you're on the life leads, block, get that guaranteed chip, but that's alright, there we go, gets the back throw, punish counter as well. Due to miscalculation, we're gonna get the conversion there. ISTD saves this one. It is 1-1. He shows that challenge, the Bison pick, is potentially the one.
It's working out so far, and when you do get punish counter throw with Bison, a regular dash on the forward throw, a drive rush into Evil Knee on the back throw, it's very dangerous, and you think he's gonna like get a throw sort of thing. So that's why I think he tried to escape, because there was no amnesia. He's only done, I think he's only done 1 amnesia.
Yes, only 1 at the beginning of the first
this
game.
is where it gets tricky. And remember, this is, like you said, we're going to keep reciting these lines. This is the first game for both of them in the Street Fighter League, so they're going to want the 10 points. And the discussions after this could be different for either player and their respective teams.
You want to start live, left E coming in, drive reversal, ISDD.
There you go. That's what he didn't do before. Alright, there we go. So
He used it.
now.
Didn't get much anyway, but at least he's getting close to a corner control that he gets right now. The departure is ready. Air to air again. Juicy Joe is back running the show right now. ISD needs to find a way out. In the corner gets a great challenge, trying to get away, but again the trade in Juicy Joe's favor.
There we go, trying to fool Juicy Joe into doing something, and the Phantom caught him before he got there in time, but that Devil's Reverse, the Shadow Rise doing its work. Is he going to take him to the corner? He will, with the knee press Nightmare here, and Juicy Joe's got an executive decision to make. He's just going to block it out here, Damascus. There's the amnesia.
There we go.
Because he gets the combo as well. It's going to be heavily scaled, though.
Bars.
He can't use level 1.
He's just going to keep it with the departure. Oh!
That was nasty. I actually thought that was going to work, and it didn't.
Likewise.
Oh! Bro, that was unfortunate. He had the right read. He tried to escape, but I think Juicy Joe recovered in time before he did, coming back from the Devil's Reverse.
All right. Match point this time.
Nice juggle.
Juicy Joe, let's see. 2 match points offered, and now ISD needs to find a way in. Double departure, great anti, and I really like the approach from Juicy Joe. He always set a portal up in case you want to try and get in. He can just escape to the other side of the screen and go back to his comfort zone. Has been really smart on the JP movement.
Oh, dude, that could have been with punish, but I think he's trying to perfect parry it instead. So it looks like he's definitely looking for it. And that is going to be a lovely conversion. There is scale on this because I think there's a scaling penalty on the stand heavy punch. So he should be just about alive here. Yeah, just about.
Last chance for ISD, last chance, forced to block, and he's gonna be in burnout right now. This is looking long for man, long indeed. Juicy Joe is going to get his first player match win in this SFL. Obviously ISDD, a great challenge, great performance, but it felt like at the end Juicy Joe found his groove back. That third game was too big of a stage.
Well, you can see the team captain laughing. He's having a whale of a time, then absolute elation there. He's laughing because he's like, look, well, I don't have to deal with it anymore. I'll just acquire the problems and then just let them out into the rest of the league there. So 2 dubs so far for Team Mouse, but it's not over yet. Half the job is done. I only say half. But as you can see, this is what the match is looking like right now. Valmaster took it over gaming earlier today. And of course, Juicy Joe just earns 10 more points for his team against IStheDaddy. Close, but no cigar. I really was impressed by how ISTD handled throw situations. I don't think he got thrown particularly that much. Crucial amnesias from Juicy Joe, but that's what I like the philosophy behind EX Amnesia right now. It's working out. And he was ready with that crouch fist against the Devil's Reverse, wasn't he, Damascus?
Yeah, a lot of anti-airs, and maybe ISDD a bit too stubborn on trying Devil's Reverse, on trying to get in, because so many times he got punished, eventually maybe try to switch up. Was a bit too scared of going for an OD Psycho Crusher. Did not use much of these, but at the end of the day, Juicy Joe, a bit too solid. That closes our second player match of the day. But of course, the bigger one, the best of 5, the one for 20 points is coming up. Let's throw it back to Logan on the main stage with the next player.
Thanks very much, Damascus. I'm here with EndingWalker, who is in the anchor position. Now, team captain Problem X has opted not to play in this first team match. I'm sure that was a collective decision. Can you talk us through the thought process behind that?
I'm pretty confident matchup-wise against everyone on their team, and he didn't feel the need to play.
Okay, saving himself, saving that data for later on. We said, you know, how comfortable you look now that you're back on the Ed. He has a very different play style than the Ed that you used in Street Fighter 5, but you kind of force people to answer the same questions with your pressure. That throw loop situation in the corner is wonderful for you. I know you love that. In terms of how you've gelled with this character, you know, how long was the journey for you to find a play style with this new Ed that really leans into how you want to play Street Fighter 6?
I'm still kind of developing that, but to kind of get a grasp on what I want to do, maybe like only kind of recently, maybe like a month ago, I kind of decided on what I wanted to try and do. So it took a while.
Been working very hard on it, playing against some of the very best players in the world. Now you're going to be going up against one of the players from Guild. So let's see who they'll be sending up as their anchor player in this first of 3 set. And it looks like it is going to be RainPro. You can leave the controller there if you want. All good. I'd like you to confirm, first of all, which character you're going to be using and if it's going to be classic, modern, or dynamic.
Classic Guile.
Classic Guile. Thank you very much. Now, as we pointed out earlier on, you've had a lot of success in Europe against many of our top players. You will have played against EndingWalker many times online. You're going in with a Guile. We know you for your Guile. Very successful. How's your approach going to be against EndingWalker's Ed? Because that character on the world stage, especially in Asia, rated very highly.
Yeah, his style is different compared to Lasha. So actually, I want to use this opportunity to practice for the Global Wheel.
Okay, well, we'll see how you get on. This is going to be the anchor match, the third player match, worth 20 points, which means even though Mouse are 20-0 up, Guild could level the scores and it could go to a tiebreaker match. We'll find out next. If you guys want to shake hands or bump fists, any of that kind of stuff, or just get set up, that's fine. You can do that as well because it's a cutthroat business. We've got Mouse Sports sending forward EndingWalker with the Ed. We have Guild sending forward RainPro with the Guile. Let's head back over to the commentary desk. Jammers and Damascus, how do you feel about this one?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was accidental. I know RainPro's here to stand on business, so is EndingWalker, so I don't
have time for these things. I want to play, I want to press the buttons.
No, legit, and you know, RainPro mentioned it before. Obviously, for those of you who don't know, both of those two will be in the UK World Warrior Final. RainPro is looking long-term, but he's got to think long-term for Team Guild in Street Fighter League EU this season as well. Going with the Guile, EndingWalker, and I think just Ed in general. Players are feeling super confident with how the Ed Guile matchup is developing and panning out over time. So this is something I had to really buckle down and study. I think it's before or during Esports World Cup, but right now we get to see kind of the fruits of its labor. Not quite near the end of it, but I think maybe we're close to a good point as to what to expect in most interactions between the characters now.
Yes, absolutely. Characters that we see more, and that's what we want to see. We're in here for a couple weeks, couple days of high level, high octane SF6 action. RainPro, the captain, stepping up on the anchor side. And you know, remember, considering the rules, every single first to 2 is 10 points, and the first to 3, the anchor match is 20 points. So if RainPro wins this one, we are moving to a tiebreaker first to 1. And I can't lie, Jammers, right? I'm not picking sides, but one thing I've been very curious about this entire tournament is a tiebreaker situation with Mouse has the opportunity of Valmaster bringing out Kimberly in the first one and running an absolute madness. I would love to see this because this Kimberly is incredible, but enough talked about other players, other characters. RainPro versus EndingWalker. Game number 1.
Start there, and he got caught by the charge cycle flicker. You're actually seeing the spacing is more meticulous than it was before. The damage output is more optimized. This is actually the scariest throw loop situation in the game, so you're gonna have to hold that. It's going from strength to strength here.
Yep, so far EndingWalker spent a lot of drive gauge to get to the corner and already reclaimed a good part of it. Match once again, this time the throw is teched. RainPro on the back foot gets a very point-blank sweep. to reclaim that corner pressure. And it's time to replay the Sonic Boom game. And EndingWalker not really taking the risk right now on the life leads.
He's trying to get the perfect parries. He's actually one of the first players during the Street Fighter 6 season or like lifespan of the game. He was actually one of the ones that was actually consistently getting perfect parries against
He might be the best at
Boom,
these challenges. Like he might, personally, I feel like he's the guy who always goes for the craziest perfect parries.
Of course. He hasn't got the one just yet, but that whiff punish for the crouching medium kick, a strong button against top level players. It's actually working out here. Gonna get the tick throw into the back throw, then go back mid-screen. Now, I do think scoring the first combo is huge in this matchup because I think whoever has the life lead, both these characters got the toolkit to kind of hold and maintain that life lead, so it could be a little bit difficult to make a comeback. Either or. Oh, there's a drive impact.
There you go, identified that EndingWalker keeps going for that option.
Oh,
going
that
to
was a
try,
great
yep, the autocorrect delayed flash kick there. RainPro looking good, a bit more pressure, but EndingWalker walking back, not really taking a risk right now. The drive rush is going to get the opening. RainPro takes the rounds.
Alright, good here, 1 round apiece. In this best of 5, and there you go, the perfect parries are starting to pick up now as well. Maybe RainPro is slightly changing the timing, because remember, medium and Sonic, heavy Sonic Boom, they do a little bit more drive chip damage. But remember, shouts to Sengan, he did identify this to me as well. You can perfect parry the light Sonic Boom a little bit more, so you can prevent the drive rush behind it. Yeah, you want to stop a kind of a meta tactic that the Gal players use. So.
And RainPro knows enough of
the whip punish again!
Oof.
Yo, that's super consistent against so stand heavy kick, and I think so back kick it was he caught as well for? Yeah.
Love to see it. EndingWalker, method to play. To the corner we go. He's looking for that one final hit. Again, RainPro happy to take in this situation. EndingWalker is just trying to condition the opponent, right? It's the best of 5. More games to adapt to the opponent. Unfortunate drop, but he's still gonna get an opening. The anti-air is there. EndingWalker looking for the final hit, and the final hit is the game number 1 going to EndingWalker.
Just a game of chicken at this point, simply because when he charges that flicker and you hold your drive parry, you are slowly depleting your drive gauge. And if you decide to let go and catch him, or try to catch him off guard with the drive rush, well, he just lets go in the flicker. Most likely 9 times out of 10 will catch you.
Love to see it. Game number 1 going to EndingWalker. RainPro immediately switching on the offensive, and look at this, already sending the opponent into the corner, back to playing the fireball game. RainPro wants to keep that lead. Creative punish into the conversion. RainPro looking good. 1 throw, Guile, not the best of the throw situations, but still with the drive rush can put the pressure. 3, do we get a 4th one? Do we get a 4th one? We get a 4th one. RainPro, 25 seconds long round. On for the business.
That all started from a whiff punish from the crouching heavy kick into the Gal high kick. I actually see a lot of the top level Gal players using it as a whiff punish tool now. It's pretty good. I see Cabo do it in SFL US. I've seen a couple of the Japanese guys do it too. Shouts to Knuckle D as well, I've seen him do it a few times. So it's actually a really good whiff punish tool for Guile.
Absolutely. Absolutely, but you can see him in Superman punch there. EndingWalker.
Ooh. Slumped. Forward throw. He's got Psycho Cannon ready and available, but we are mid-screen here, so...
Oh, the confident walk, I can't lie. Perfect parry. Into the corner, EndingWalker's got bars, not using that level 2 at all, just wants to be the one to play his own throw game, and the perfect parry was a great answer. Drive rush is blocked, EndingWalker got the gauge. Can he kill without a bar? He can. EndingWalker taking the round, 3 bars on deck.
Well, both of these guys, they don't have a disadvantage here, so they got full resources ready and waiting. So if someone wants to spend level 3 early, they can do so, but it could be to their own detriment, and he's going to get the corpse hop here. Good EX Psycho uppercut to get out of there. Lovely last-minute block there on that overhead as well. Just trying to find out the range he needs to stand at before he commits, but EndingWalker is low on drive gauge, so he's going to need to actually do a level 2 activation or even go into level 3 Damascus.
Yeah, let's see what he can do right now. Yep, we are in burnout, and you said it best, right? It might be the time to go for level 2, just at least to buy yourself some time, you know, to get that drive gauge a bit back, to be able to recreate a situation, maybe a level 3 then yet.
Hold on, he might have a speck of health left.
I think he's still alive.
Yeah, I think it's just a speck of health.
You into the yellow, that should be a bit left, yes, for RainPro to try and save the day, but EndingWalker out of burnout and already spending everything!
There you go, he needed that, RainPro, well timed with the reversal jab, converting into crossfire somersault, making it 1 apiece here in this anchor match.
The clutch from RainPro and EndingWalker. Maybe too eager to finish this one, right? Came in immediately, used the driver's cancel, wanted to keep RainPro under pressure, left 1 single gap, and RainPro exploited hit to the max. There we go. RainPro with the opening. Another driver. She's on the offensive, but he's the one getting opened up now. EndingWalker coming in.
I like that stylistic conversion there from RainPro. And again, like I said, when one of these two get the lead, it's actually hard for the other guy to come back. So they kind of want to keep the life gauges kind of almost tantamount to one another to kind of give themselves a chance of that one big opening, take advantage. And he's trying to do go to that well too often with a delayed crouching leading kick. Like I said before, that works at top level exceptionally well, and that was a fantastic perfect parry.
That's incredible. He was walking forward, perfect parried into the punch-up. But you know what? You're back to the corner right now. Oh, that was the final frame to counter the DI.
Wait, did it burn him out? Oh, actually, no, he's going to go for the kill here, I think. Can he do it? No.
Not yet. Not yet. Risk taken by EndingWalker right now.
I think he could have burned him out, but he's actually going to do the slow version of Psycho Cannon to get in there, and he can't sneak in a throw. That looked like a death trap if I've seen one, because he tried to push him out to get a throw on the parry, but he tried to jump there, and he got caught by the tail end of the Psycho Cannon there, Damascus.
All right. RainPro looking to bring it back right now. Again, did you see that perfect parry? Extremely close range as well. EndingWalker keeps the threat alive. Perfect parry into the sweep. The perfect spacing there to get the punish counter. Trying to get in. RainPro looking to escape that situation. It's looking dire for now. EndingWalker looking very confident. He's taking the snatch off the air. Back to the corner we go. What can you do?
He's starting to grow into this matchup as we go along, and he had the audacity to try and get another drive impact, but last minute, and you had to charge that, by the way. You can't mash that. You had to charge that, so he picked...
He mashed charging. That's what he mashed.
He picked the perfect time to do that. Yeah, he's just going aggro now.
Ain't no way. Double dash, upside down kick. Double dash low. RainPro is onto something right now. Forced to block. Driver's coming in. Gets the jump into nothing. RainPro is back to full drive gate. Trying to go in right now, and he's getting the opening maximum offense mode for RainPro as he takes the round. EndingWalker is not done yet.
Because of this radical change in RainPro's playstyle, this is actually thrown off EndingWalker here, and he gets another drive impact. That was successful. I think RainPro is actually trying to wish too much for this thing to connect. I think he's going to get self-gratification if it does. I don't know when it's going to come, but it's not wise doing it now. You don't want to put your team at jeopardy.
You'll never expect the 7th one. Let's go.
Hey, you're not lying. He's spitting.
All right, the punish counter, and now this is looking long. RainPro needs to find a way. He burns himself out, but now it's going to be very important to not stay close this corner. EndingWalker going for the guaranteed chip there. I don't think there is a way out of this outside of that potential level 1 right there. That RainPro did not dare to risk. EndingWalker reclaims the lead. 1 game away from settling the deal and getting a flawless win from Team Wild.
Because he was burned out.
Yeah, I think I can hear them all discussing how
we move anyway. Let's go.
Amazing, beautiful that string was in the corner. I mean, not on the receiving end. That must be your worst nightmare. However, let's see if RainPro can turn it around, because again, like I said, that drastic change in playstyle, it threw him off a little bit. I don't know if that's a blip or that'll be a massive step in mud. Who knows?
All right, let's see. Perfect parry once again. He's always keeping that threat alive, and now RainPro is in the corner. And you know what? We have not seen Jammers wake up OD flash kick from RainPro yet. He's still waiting. He's kind of respectful of the opponent.
Yeah, it's not the time. Yeah. And also, if he gets thrown, you're actually not close for the flash kick to work, because he can just hold the flicker, right? Yeah. And his hurt box won't extend until it comes out.
Yeah. It's a risk. It's a massive risk, but you know, sometimes it's about taking the right risk. My God, EndingWalker is starting to use every single solution in his arsenal. Dash in into a trade. RainPro coming out scot-free, but that's going to be really hard for him to get away back to playing the fireball game. EndingWalker looking to sniper jump in.
I think once RainPro has to go in and change up his fireball game, he's going to have to look for another drive impact again. He's actually trying to do that too often, because jumps haven't really worked out for him. I don't think he's jumped
not expect the 9-1 Jammers.
I mean, he's just being very stubborn. He tried to jump there, but got back thrown. Again, there's a good spacing there from EndingWalker.
This confident walk from EndingWalker, absolutely beautiful. The overhead is blocked. RainPro smells like there is a moment right now to try and reclaim some kind of lead, but EndingWalker correctly blocks and puts his opponent into the corner. He's about to get that 3rd bar there. The next hit will kill, but RainPro creates some space between the two once again. But got to respect EndingWalker.
He's still got level 3, so you do have to be careful of a raw level 3 or even a drive rush into level 3, and I think you can see him pumping, and that's going to be the conversion from the anti-air light Psycho uppercut into the Psycho chamber, lock him up, and he's going to get his team a dominant victory here, and it will be a first 40-0 of maybe many for Team Mouse in this campaign. Oh, okay, maybe not. Wait, what? What are we doing?
Mixed?
Wait.
No.
Okay, cool.
I don't think he noticed that that RainPro was already there for
Damn,
the handshake. Obviously, sportsmanship, no bad vibes, no bad blood between these two, but EndingWalker looking as solid as we expect him. We expect him to be that solid. We expect him to lead the team. Him jumping on that anchor position today just shows the confidence. He said it in the interview before, with Logan, said all of these matchups, I'm fine with them. Throw anyone you want my way. I will handle the business, and damn, he did.
Listen, man, EndingWalker and Problem X have been gallivanting the world, and you're actually going to see the fruits of the labor. You're going to see all of the work pay off here, hopefully, for this team. But look at that dominating performance there. Look comfortable throughout. A little bit slow to start on the perfect parries. He was getting slowly, but not quite the perfect parry on the Sonic Booms. But as the set grew into it, we saw perfect parry crouching heavy kick. We saw perfect parry sweep. We saw him grow into it. No need to really jump. He locked down the ground game exceptionally well. Remember, Ed can play outside of Guile's range and from full screen. So it's up to Guile to kind of keep up with the pace or change up things accordingly. RainPro was starting to do that, but I think he needed a drive impact to hit successfully before he really fully changed his strategy, but that didn't work out too often there. So unfortunate for RainPro. Good start, but like you said, he was thinking long term because those two have to encounter each other in the World Warrior regional final. But again, no points for Guild, unfortunately.
Yeah, no points for Guild, but there are plenty more days. Guild tomorrow will be playing Reason, so a chance maybe to get points. You know how it is, some days are bad. Thankfully, we are here for 11 days, but let's throw it back to man like Logan on the main stage talking to the players.
Thank you very much. I'm here amongst the victorious Mouse team. A clean sweep, 40 points. That must have been a great viewing experience for you.
Yeah, it was really fun. It was amazing. Had a blast.
Your favorite show?
Yeah, it was. 40 can't ask for much more than that, so it was great cinema.
I didn't get a chance to ask you, obviously, because you didn't put yourself forward, but what's the thinking behind this team lineup, this order?
Well, there was a couple reasons behind me sitting out. One was I just wanted everyone to get on the board early, raise confidence. I'm one of the most experienced in Street Fighter League, so I can come in a bit later to do so. So I just wanted, people with their debuts like Juicy Joe to come on, get the early confidence boost. And I really did not want to bump into these Bison mirrors. So I know that there's a chance that, we saw one Bison. I know RainPro has a pocket Bison as well. Bison beats Guile, or I beat Guiles with Bison. So I can beat the mirror as well, but I was like, why make it volatile if I don't have to? Yeah,
you always kind of avoid the mirror match head-to-heads. You have done, you're a numbers man, a shrewd investor, and your investments paid off 40-fold. Juicy Joe, a fantastic opening for you. Welcome to your debut. Are you very happy to secure that first win?
Yeah, I'm very happy for the first win, and 40 is great for the team too. So it's a good first day.
It's definitely a good day if you're a Mouse fan. Valmaster settling in really nicely as well, getting that job done.
Yeah, did few mistakes sometimes, but honestly it was good. Just Problem didn't want to play, but he sent me over Akuma, so it was a bit risky, but it's fine.
It was fine. It was fine in the end. And Ending, what a fantastic performance that was in the anchor set. You looked incredibly comfortable, and that's what we've been saying coming into this. You and Ed and the experience that you've put together traveling, you are looking like you're flowing with that character right now. Very impressive performance for you against RainPro, who obviously is one of the best players in the event. Oh, there's all my notes on the floor. But a great opening for you. More confidence, more moving forward with this team. You're established here in Mouse, but are you happy with how all your teammates performed as well?
Extremely happy. They won. I can't really say I'm unhappy when they won.
Short and sweet as always. 40 points in the bank for Mouse. That puts them at the top of the table, but we'll see if anyone else can match that as we return after this short break, because it's going to be team match 3, and it'll be Wolves against a brand new team in Aegis with some familiar faces. If you've been watching Street Fighter League Europe over the past couple of seasons, we'll see you after this short break. Welcome back. We are coming to you live from Paris, France. It's Street Fighter League Europe 2024. It's night one, and we've already had 2 team matches. If you've just joined us, you've already missed Team NIP come back from a 10-point deficit, a shaky start to clear 30-10. And you just saw Mouse in the second team match defeat Guild in a 40-0 clean sweep. It's been very impressive. The favored teams have done well. We'll find out if that trend continues, because next up in team match number 3, it is going to be Aegis away up against Wolves. But before then, let's head over to the desk, because I believe our 2 commentators, Damascus and Yipes, have something to share with us.
Listen, man, I'm just happy to be here with the boy. Shout out to Logan being crispy as ever, passing it over. Man, I haven't commentated with you in so long, bro. And UFA was just yesterday, pretty much. So, but I see you handling things on the back end, but I'm glad that you're here with us today, brother. How you doing, Damascus?
All good. A pleasure to have you. You know, like you're home away from home. You know, you're one of us now. You know, always around, in and around for any tournament. Always great fun and great fun matches coming up. Obviously, you had 2 great team matches. The final team matches of team match of the day is coming up, and we've got a lot to talk. But before that, Yipes, I need your help.
What's up, brother?
So I was on these streets last time, yeah.
Okay.
And I was walking, and the Luke jumped at me.
Okay.
What do I do?
Did you actually call for your favorite anti-air?
Oh, tell me about that.
Well, guys, you know one of the basics. One of the strongest offensive tools to use in this game is a jump-in. But you could tame that with something called an anti-air, whether it be with a crouching normal, which I like to call the bodega uppercut for my old school heads out there, or you can use it with a special move, sort of like a shoryuken or a spinning bird kick, whatever you like. Plus, you do have the drive rush mechanic now, so there's a lot of cheeky ways to actually get a nice anti-air into big damage. But yes, that is so key to actually keep your opponent at bay and to keep the match tame in the neutral. Anti-air, ladies and gentlemen, I see her in every barbecue, dinner, family meeting, whatever you like.
Don't go out without your anti-airs. Stay safe.
But speaking of which, you're going to see a lot more anti-airs as well at the Capcom Cup, which will be going down next year. Tickets are available November 15th. Gosh, that means what? That's tomorrow. Yeah, pretty sure that is tomorrow. It is today. Man,
today.
Thank you so much, Mothership, for holding me
You
down.
got jet-lagged.
But if you want to catch this, seriously, if you want to catch this live, of course, in Tokyo, March 5th to the 9th, 2025, at the Rogoku Kokugekan. That is fire. I know that's where all the sumos will be at. So, of course, the coveted Capcom Cup will be going down. And, of course, the Street Fighter League World Championships will be going down as well. And you already heard the grand prize. If you win this year's, you'll be in the Capcom Cup the following year. Like, come on, that's crazy.
That's insane. Do you realize you'll have a full season to get ready to win Capcom Cup? Stress-free. You go to the tournaments to get better. I am looking forward to see that. But, of course, to get there, you need to qualify and need to win that Street Fighter League Europe. We have 1 more team match coming up. Logan, what do you got for us?
That's right, Damascus. It is a long journey to that Street Fighter League World Championship title, and it's only night 1 here in Europe. Let's get into our 3rd team match of the night, and it is a new organization, but a lot of familiar faces. Our away team is Aegis. So let's welcome first team captain. He's looking to make it 3 seasons in a row on top, Mr. Crimson. He calls himself the Shadow Caster. Is his Akuma going to be turning the lights off for his opponents? Let's welcome Takamura. Returning Street Fighter League, the young hitman, the man who was so consistent last 2 years, it's Killu. And our last player was able to do the impossible and take Ryu to Capcom Cup. Can he take Aegis all the way there as well? It's Kusanagi. A lot of faces that I recognize from the last couple of seasons of SFL, but let's start with Crimson. So, as I said at the start, 2 years in a row, the team that you have been involved with has cleared out the league and finished at the top. 285 points each time, by the way, with the same 8-2 record. It's been identical. What's going to change this year?
Of course, this year, every year is more competitive than the others. So this year is one of the toughest Street Fighter League EU. But it's a good opportunity also to shine. There is a lot of good players. I have a lot of good players in my team. So I'm really happy of this opportunity.
Fantastic stuff. Takamura, again, another player who's very familiar with Street Fighter League. But normally on your teams, there's been a lot of pressure on you to come through for the team. You've generally been the focal point, one of the biggest profile players on the team. There's been a lot of weight on your shoulders. But now you're in a squad with many more players of comparable ability to you. Does that make you feel more comfortable and able to just focus on your game, express your play?
Yeah, definitely. Also, we are all very good friends. We all speak French. It will be more easy to communicate and strategize about the game and all of that. And I'm looking for it. It will be an interesting season.
It's a very exciting season already. Let's head over here because Killu, you've performed so consistently in Street Fighter League Europe, and I just want to share a bit of information with some of the viewers that maybe don't know a lot about you. You've only been fully focused when it comes to esports on Street Fighter for about a year now because you were sponsored to play a completely different genre of games. So the new Killu, this 2024 Killu, is a different beast than the one we've seen before. What is different about you this year?
I feel more confident and consistent in the game. I have more time to analyze my game, to change character and stuff. So yeah, I feel pretty confident right now and feeling really good.
Really looking forward to seeing you perform, of course. One of the things that we identified, Kusanagi, is some of the players in this squad, they were able to top the league, but they weren't able to close out when it mattered. They got to the playoffs, got to the grand finals, but they couldn't win. One thing about you, this season at UFA, you've already closed it out. Are you feeling confident that you can bring that to this team, that killer instinct to close out the victory and take Team Aegis all the way to the SFL World Finals?
As my teammate said, we are good friends, so I think the energy is really good. So we do our best. This is a tough competition, and I just want to play, and let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. Thank you very much. You guys are on the away side, so if you can take your seats over there in the stands, we'll find out exactly what your roster lineup's going to be. But it is time to welcome in to the arena. There we go. Let me just back up. Returning to Street Fighter League once again with a very, very different looking lineup. Let's welcome Wolves. And first up is their captain. He has graduated from Assassin College. It's Shax. In night number one, it looks like we're going to fight fire with fire. So let's welcome Garnet. Representing the Wolves plushie there as well. There you go. Making his Street Fighter League debut. He has been sensational the last year. Let's welcome Alphen. And finally, a player who tonight is going to be facing a lot of old friends, but as part of a new squad, let's welcome in Akainu. Okay, thank you very much. Right, Shax. It's a very different look to this team. It's a lot more international. There's a lot of European faces here when previously it was a lot more UK focused. There's a lot of new players that maybe you haven't worked with before. What's the team dynamic? What's the vibe like in the training camp at the moment?
So everyone on my team currently is extremely motivated. They've all been doing really well in their World Warriors. And I've kind of just got together a bunch of players that I'm really good friends with as well outside of the fighting game. So we all get on really well and everyone's hungry to win. And it's, yeah, the synergy's up there.
Love that. The synergy is super important. We'll see how that works out. Garnet, let me speak to you. Of course, Dalsim is a character who's very interesting in the SFL format with the opportunity to counterpick both home and away from for and against. As a new player to Street Fighter League, have you considered much about this with Dalsim? What's your approach and maybe your role in the team as a Dalsim player?
Well, I think Dalsim is a really unpopular character, but I think this is his potential. So have a Dalsim player in a team. This means maybe the opponents don't know some text-specific things about that character, so we can pick an advantage about that.
So definitely a knowledge check. If you identify that, that can certainly work in your favor. Alphen, this is your SFL debut. Is SFL something that you have watched a lot of and you're eager to be part of?
Yes, last year I was watching SFL from my sofa, and I really wanted to be part. Exactly. I'm really happy. I really wanted to be part of the SFL this year, and I really practiced a lot for it. I really worked a lot for it, so it means a lot for me to be here today.
I have to say, you've had a sensational past year, and you definitely deserve to be here amongst the very best players in Europe at Street Fighter League. What's changed for you in the past 12 months in terms of your Street Fighter play?
I just played more, to be honest. I just played more. I practiced a lot with good players. I did a lot of tournaments. I practiced a lot with people with community. I did many streams also because I'm doing a lot of stuff. So yeah.
Akainu, let me ask you this, because a couple of years ago we had you in Street Fighter League for Street Fighter 5, and you shocked us by bringing out a Dan. Have you got any very interesting characters in your pocket this year? Are we going to see anything unique from you?
No, this year I'm just going to use Guile. I think it's a very strong character who can beat most of the cast, so I'm going to stick with Guile.
And then the last question that I have to ask, across the way from you, Team Aegis, there's a lot of players there that you know very, very well, you've trained with as well. How does it feel to be playing against them tonight?
Yeah, it's funny because they all know me, and I also know them, and it's also the first match, so it's exciting.
It is definitely going to be an exciting match. Team Wolves, if you can please take your seats there at the home end, and we will find out exactly what that lineup is for Team Aegis. Of course, if you've just tuned in, let me reiterate, on the away side, they must put forward their full lineup. That includes players and locking in their characters for the first game. The advantage of being on the home side for Wolves is they will get to counterpick every single match with player and character. That is a huge, huge benefit for them fighting from the home side. So let's find out exactly what that lineup looks like. Let's throw it over to Damascus and Yipes to see that Aegis roster.
That is the roster I want to see. We're talking about this roster earlier. You know, they've got a wide range of characters, excellent players, but of course, as Logan said, right, the format being that the away team has to unveil their entire team to get counterpicked. That might be different approach, and that is the Aegis lineup. We got Killu first with the Kami, Kusanagi second, and they decided to send Mr. Crimson himself in the anchor position, which does make sense because even though Dalsim is a character that can be counterpicked, Mr. Crimson in the first 2-3 is a different demon.
So that's the thing, right? 2 out of 3, but when his situation is a 3 out of 5, but still you have to run the mill, right, and really figure out exactly how Crimson is feeling today. Is he going to play a little more keep away? Is he going to stay with the patented mix-ups? So that's going to be a tough draw to follow. So I do like that Mr. Crimson is in the anchor position. Though I'm very curious to know who they're going to pick against Kusanagi down the pipeline, because you do have a Guile and you do have a Dalsim. Yeah. No Ryus like that matchup consistently. Yeah. I mean, head on, you do want to deal with the Guile, but I mean, it is what it is. It's a flip of the coin, so it all depends on the team captain to make that decision.
It's going to be a toss-up, but you know what? Let's figure it out now. Logan is with the first player. Let's see who is facing Killu for player match number 1. Logan, take it away.
Thanks, Damascus. We're back here. It's the Vanguard position. It's Killu leading off, very confident. We saw this a lot last year. Yourself in the first game, Mr. Crimson in the anchor position. More of the same this year round. You just going with what you know, what's stable?
Yeah, I like to go first, to give a good mood to the team if I make a good start. So yes, I like this position.
In terms of character matchups against the Wolves team, you're going in there with the Kami. How do you feel about your matchup spread against the 4 players over there?
I think Kami does pretty well against everyone. So I don't know who I have to expect to play against me. So I'm ready for everyone, and we will see.
All right, we will definitely see, because it's time to find out if Team Wolves can send forward their first player. And it's going to be Garnet making his debut. You can put your stick down there on the table just to make sure that you're nice and comfortable. welcome to Street Fighter League Europe, making your debut. It's wonderful to have Italy represented as well, truly European feel. Now, you've been competing, traveling for the last couple of years as well. You've really come into your own in Street Fighter 6. What is it about Dalsim that you found that you love so much?
I love this character because it's my perfect archetype. I love through fireballs, I love zoning, keep the distance, so create a strategy and doing setups. I think this is a hard-working character, and this makes what I love from a character. So Dalsim is perfect, I think, for me.
Fantastic. Now you step forward with confidence, going up against Killu. What is the decision here? Why have you put yourself forward, or your team has put you forward to match up against Killu?
We expect they put Killu on the line, and having two Kami players with shared informations, and I have to practice watching replays, so have a good work. So I think that's a good part of it.
A lot of training, tons of confidence. Really looking forward to this one. It is going to be Aegis with Killu on the Kami. And just to confirm as well, you said the Dalsim classic control?
Yeah, classic.
Sorry, I always have to confirm that. With Garnet on Dalsim on the classic controls for walls. If you guys want to take your seats, we'll get into this one. It is player match number 1. Oh, lovely. A round of applause. We haven't won of those yet tonight. That's right, Yipes. Let's throw it back over to Damascus and Yipes. Get that energy up in this room. It's team match 3, player match 1. Let's get it on.
You know what, let's kill the tension with a little bit of joy here. But, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, everybody's a professional. They're trying to play at the best of their abilities. Garnet kicking it off against Killu. And mind you, naturally you would think, okay, Kami does do naturally well against Dalsim, but I figured it out. I think Garnet just doesn't want to play with the floor, which means it's made out of lava, Damascus. So I think a lot of floats will be in play here to avoid a lot of the shallow dive kicks from Killu. So I like the strategy, especially 2 out of 3. Okay, long set, sure, it could be a different story, but in a 2 out of 3, I feel like any character can win in this game.
It is. I mean, it's definitely one, and I think it's what Garnet's going to bank on. Right? Garnet is a very defensive, methodical player, and what he's going to bank on is the fact that Kami playing against Dalsim, Kami needs to take the risks.
Yes.
Right? And Garnet needs to counter the risk. Now, knowing who Killu is as a player, Killu is generally a player who plays in a very risk-averse way. Right? He's not the kind of guy who's going to go for the nutty plays, for the crazy. He's going to try to play solid, neutral, clean. And actually, as a Dalsim, you kind of want that from a Kami, you know? So it's about to be tests Killu's levels of, you know, trying to go on the offense, of craziness that he can go.
Yeah, no, I like that breakdown, the message is true. Anybody feels more comfortable depending on the style of play. In this case, what you said with Killu, plays a lot clean, to the book, likes to kiss the glass.
Too clean sometimes, you know?
For the slam dunk.
Yes.
Right, I get you.
You know?
I get you. Yeah, man, this is going to be a good one, man. Shout out to Garnet's father, man. This is useless information for some, but we actually share the same birthday, which is pretty cool.
Okay.
Papa Garnet, I see you. Hopefully you show up and support your boy.
Okay,
but
shout out to the Italian community, man.
Yeah, man.
Always a great community. They actually have a tournament coming up this weekend in Milan. You know, a couple of the guys are there to play some good Street Fighter 6. You know it, we World Warriors, we play Street Fighter 6 around the world, and a Red Line Fight is the name of their tournament in Milan. It's this Saturday and Sunday. Definitely take a look if you want to go and support the Italian community. And you know what? The Italian community must be happy because Garnet won it last year. And like, you know what? Yeah, no Garnet today. It's my time to shine. Right now, Garnet is busy taking on Killu for his SFL debut. Let's go. Dalsim versus Kami.
Already starting the match with a backdash to keep the neutral clean and honest. But speaking of honest, and honest crouching strong into a confirm is what we need. Now we are going for the good old-fashioned data collection. When will you tech? When will you float?
You trying to whip punish? I am plus on whip.
That's right.
Pressure is on.
Damn, you know what? That is usually the case with Dalsim, for sure. Those shallow drill kicks, for sure. The corkscrew, the screwdriver, I like to call it.
Yeah.
Unhand me.
All right, Garnet doing a decent job so far, trying to get close, managed to weather the storm. He's going to get his opening, not big damage, but he's still coming in right now. Yes, banks and maximizes the damage there. Garnet wants to claim the life leads, floating around.
Man, we was just talking about good aunts, right? And anti-airs, that was a beautiful conversion off of the Fierce. And look at that, we are just playing the parkour tours, what I like to call it. You gotta come to me and gain this offense. That's the name of the game.
Yeah. he's playing annoying right now, and that's exactly what he wants to do. Kills you. He's getting frustrated, trying to chase him, and you see, Kills you tried. That pinnacle was not the great idea. Garnet countering, and we've got to say something yet. As Garnet said, in a team with 2 Kamis, if they accepted Garnet coming up against Kills you, they're cooking something.
Confidence. And who wants to play a mirror match, man? We want to show the diversity. That's just for the emergency, right?
Yeah.
In case that we do need it. But we was highlighting that, right? You just saw the dive kick punish on with the float fierce, right? So that's definitely the name of the game here for Garnet to beat. Wow, what a whiff punish. The choice of button to get there quick was very nice.
He's playing ridiculous right now. Look at this, the teleport. Again, Garnet is looking like he's in a solid situation right now. Got to watch out because he's been spending a ton of that drive gauge. Kills you maybe looking to burn the opponent out. No, the hooligan mix is there. A, into the CA. That might be exactly enough because it's CA.
Oh my God, burnout for sure. I think Survey says that is a death. No, cannon drill. Are we going to react with a level 3? We're going to do something? Oh, the float, we still alive, we out!
Oh my God.
Oh my God, make something happen.
Oh, what did he press?
Did he
Oh,
tech?
he did not press. He did
Yo,
not
I
press.
thought he teched. I'm not even going to hold you the message. That would have been so clutch. Wow, but
Put it all on the line. Not working for Garnet, but you know what? We go for a final fair round, 0 bars on both sides. We are playing the game like it's round 1.
Oh, okay, I didn't tech this time, but I will parry. The Kurt Hennings out the corner, absolutely. Holding up for sure for the defensive dive kick is Kills you, but sniped out from Garnet. Where the hell you going? You're gonna stay right here. Keep you grounded while I play the game. It's supposed to be a 2-play game. Nice, perfect parry.
Stopping on this, yep, got to watch out. Trouble was still in there. Garnet in the corner, but he's trying to keep the opponent away. That's all right, it's still gonna be a solid amount of gray life that he can potentially capitalize on, and he does.
Wow, hands became the ceiling. My goodness, the growth spurt here from Cammy. All right.
That's not where you want to be. Kills you wants to keep him into the corner, gets the conversion as well. Bro, how the hell does he got 3 bars already? He did not realize that he had the 3rd bar. And he's not that kill just yet, but one more chance. Garnet getting the conversion into the level 1. And he pops off, mini pop off in celebration. Get hydrated. What a clutch in game number 1.
He didn't realize the resources Damascus.
What?
Definitely had it in the bag. I'm pretty sure Kills
I'm not gonna lie, Yipes. It feels like he built it 3 bars in like 3 seconds. He started the round with 0 bars. And Shax was like, he's probably saying him right now, like, this is the thing.
He's not doing dives.
This is how it's going. You need to check these resources, and Garnet made better use of the resources.
Oh, they're talking. It's getting intimate here, look. He's like, listen, you're doing great, bud. Let's go. I like that. Let's go. Let's do the shot. Let's go. Let's go, man.
Let's go.
Let's get busy, man. That was nice. See, that's how you keep your teammates in check in terms of, you know, their attitude, what they're feeling in the moment, the temperature. And they are telling they homies they're doing just fine. I like that, Shax. Keep talking to your people, letting Garnet know that he's doing just fine. All right. Back at it, though. Slight lead Kills you, so it's all right. The float, I'm telling you, the floor is lava. That's what it's all about. I like this first pick, man, to kick it off.
To the corner right now. Gets the tech at least, but Kills you extremely offensive. Gets the conversion on the force knockdown. He's keeping the pressure on Garnet. Garnet manages to escape that corner. Tries to look for the perfect parry. He's been pretty good, pretty consistent at these so far. But Kills you not biting the bait right now. Getting the conversion. Kills you takes the rounds.
Let's go. Now we're using resources. We're going to make sure this time around, says Kills you. This is a 2 out of 3, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know, not all is lost. And it's been a bit of a back and forth. It's not like anybody's been getting water for real.
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go. It's lit.
It's lit. Yeah, there you go.
Garnet looking good on the life lead, and he's just going floating around, checking. Alright, Kills you. What's your next approach? Because I'm waiting.
That is true. I'm pretty sure he's going to bank on a spiral arrow at one point, definitely to get some offense going. Wow, what a good call out on the drill. The wake up screwdriver was sniped out here. Ooh, the shallow dive kick. Tried to use the plus frames with a check from Garnet, but right back at you. The reset.
Oh, that was cheeky as hell. But no, the drop. Oh, that's going to give the chance to Garnet to bring it back. He's using all of the drive gauge to get enough damage. That's not going to be enough damage, but he could potentially chip because Killu needs to get away, and Garnet manages to get away. And maybe a little mistake from Killu. You got that CA there full screen with Cammy. Maybe leave the Dolphin alone, let him jump back and punish him for that, but that's alright, because Kills you starts that round with 3 bars.
Okay, the conditioning hasn't been too much on Kills you's side. I mean, Garnet has been successful getting out of the corner with the teleport, so he's definitely going to have to find his rhythm. Anti-air. Beautiful.
Still lit.
It's serious, man. We gotta stretch all the damage out here. We're not trying to leave nothing out on the table. And that's the thing too about floating, right? It's gonna snipe those angles where Cammy want to do shallow dive kicks. So it's kind of rough. Now we're at that range for the pressure. Nice low forward. What a way to space out the crouching jab. And we got cash to spend. Kills you. Adds one to the board.
There we go. He's not gonna give you a chance to come back this time. Big drop for the previous round, but he remains calm, slow and steady, wins the race, kills you, evens the setup.
Ouais, mais je veux dire, sois prêt quand il va atterrir, tu vois.
I love the highlight there from Takamura saying that they all speak the same language here on the same team.
It's you know, it's
Et quand il est dans le coin,
easier when
il y a des moments où il fait float tout seul. Toi, tu peux mettre HK ou...
Yeah, Takamura is just saying, you know, like whenever he's playing the float game, right? Whenever the opponent is playing the float game, let him float. Get closer, you stand roundhouse. You know, let him land. Like, be there, play with the fact that he wants to play, you know, by himself floating around. You can exploit that.
That's right. And on top of that, he's losing space the more he's falling back, right, to try to be defensive. So, yeah, I like the coaching there. Takamura, that is a professional. Welcome back to the SFL side of things. All right, and this is what I wanted to see early on. Are we going to hold up? And that's why it got sniped by the stand strong. As usual, the professional Cammy players know what to press. All right, we're going to wake up with a drill. Going to have to do something.
Oh, this is one of these rounds where everything goes your way. Garnet, just shake it off. Go to get round number 2. It's okay. It happens. Big perfect for Kills You. For himself, too much point. Oh, that definitely connects, but a bit too far to get the conversion.
I wonder what he could have done there. Maybe a walk-up stand fist, or just use that for the offensive pressure with a drive rush right away, maybe. Okay, nice.
Spin knuckle. Yeah, he's doing a bit more of the spin knuckles to beat the fireballs. And Garnet looking out of solution. You're in the corner right now. Throw loop situation is looking extremely difficult, and he's not gonna punish this one. Kills You going for the max damage.
I think this is safe to say that we're gonna pack it up. I don't even need a survey. Everybody knows the truth.
You
and
lied!
I lied. Oh my goodness!
He lied!
He lied to us though.
It's lit. But James is not.
Damn, I lied to the people and you on top of that. What a double whammy.
You know what? Your Garnet is lighting up the sticks right now, looking to get a bit more. Yep, that skips it. Plus, Pot Kills You, escapes, lets that throw whiff, and finishes the job. The first player match taken by Kills You, plus 10 points.
There you go. Okay. Fantastic. You know what? We're just going to give the pound to move forward, never backwards. I mean, the camaraderie is here, but the salt is definitely in the air. Not to say that Garnet is salty, but you know, I mean, throw some terms out there a little bit.
I mean, always, you know, like if you're not salty when you lose, you're not a competitor.
A
competitor hates losing. If you don't hate losing, you're never gonna win.
That's a fact.
Because you're fine with the fact of losing. You say it yourself best, right?
Yeah.
Use that salt to season your next game.
That's my favorite.
That's my favorite Yipes quote. You know?
What book you read? Man, this guy is
What books you read? The How to Play by Yipes.
There you go. But great match, excellent performance from both of the guys.
Volume 1.
Garnet definitely had the right game plan. Well, the whole team for sure had the right game plan, putting him first. Had the right idea of staying in that float range to avoid the dive kicks or the shallow dive kicks and punish accordingly with dive kicks or a float roundhouse. However, though, in terms of being patient and carrying your opponent to the corner, Kills You represented that well. Good coaching there from Takamura. Says, listen, he's going to be floating there and being annoying the whole time. It's cool. Play that game. Just know he's going to lose space at the end of it. And that's when you make it count the most. And that's what Kills You executed very well.
Yeah, the moment he switched up to the offensive gameplay, as you know, as Takamura told him, it started to be a bit too much to handle for Garnet. And in a short set like this, it's really hard to adapt and to switch up your gameplay. Kills You looking amazing, getting the first game. I see a couple of people in chat asking about Kills You's team. Of course, Kills You usually represents Carmine Corp, Casey. He's on loan to Aegis for the SFL, so he will represent Aegis this SFL, you know, as a K-Corp representative. He's still part of K-Corp, of course. Shouts to Casey fan and all the Aegis fans, right? I know that you guys are out there. I know that Mr. MV is restreaming with all of his community. You guys are the best, and I know they must be very happy about seeing Kills You taking the first win, first player match done. It is time to figure out who do we got for the second player match. Logan, take it away.
Thanks very much. That's right, Damascus. I do want to shout out all of the French community restreaming and getting involved. It's a huge European community. We've been covered across many languages. I'm just getting very excited over there on the desk. We love that. Let's keep the energy up. Kusanagi, you're up next, the new addition to this squad. And as I pointed out, you did what a lot of people believed was impossible. You've managed to take Ryu to Capcom Cup. There's a lot of people watching, new viewers that might not be familiar with your history. So if you don't mind, I'd like to take a moment to let the people know how story, because you look young, fresh face, but how old were you when you first played Daigo?
I think I was maybe 10 years old at World Game Cup, Cannes. Yes.
And how old are you now?
25.
15 years of top-level play. Of course, your father supported you, and I believe your uncle as well, in fighting games. And took a bit of time out, but back now, and you are looking incredibly impressive. Last year, you were part of BK Rog, I believe, the organization. Looked very strong there with the Luke. The switch to Ryu, it was working out for you. What prompted that switch to Ryu?
I always believe Ryu was good, but season 1, he missed some weapon. And when I see the buff that he got in season 2, I know that I can do something with it. So I work hard with it, and then I won UFA. And I will try my best with my team to win also SFL.
I want to know what you saw that everyone else didn't, because you got the job done. It was a fantastic performance. Really looking forward to your Ryu here. Let's find out who you're going to be playing against, though. If Team Wolves can send forward your second player, we'll see who it is. And it looks like it is going to be Alphenito himself, Alphen. Can you please confirm which character you're going to be using and which control type it will be?
I'm going to play Kami with classic controls.
Classic controls. Okay. You've had a great year as well, both of you. Obviously, he managed to get the big victory. But you've been very impressive as well. What's your history with Kusanagi head-to-head? How do you do when you fight against him online, offline?
Lately, I've been doing pretty well against him. So that's why I decided to play him today. But of course, when I started playing, it was for him, like he was winning a lot. But now I feel more confident against Ryu in general, and even against him.
Do you feel Ryu's a character that maybe is not explored enough? So you might not have known the matchup well enough, and now maybe you have more information to play?
No, it's fine at all. I always knew the matchup. Like Ryu is a simple character to know, so it's fine. It's fine.
All right, well, let's see how confident, if your confidence transfers into points, because it's time to get into our next player match. Kusanagi, if you could take your seat. Alphen, if you could take your seat as well. So for Team Aegis, their player is going to be Kusanagi on Ryu. And for Team Wolves, it's going to be Alphen on Kami. Let's throw back over to the desk. Yipes and Damascus, how do you feel about this classic matchup?
This is going to be a classic indeed, man. Historical battle even. I mean, look, SFL is live for the whole 2 weeks, so we're going to see a lot of explosive matches. But speaking of explosive, Ryu, yes, I do agree. With those couple of buffs, he definitely has gotten stronger for this season. And just naturally, Kusanagi has a very aggressive playstyle, and he's always fast-paced. He always wants to put you on your toes in terms of making defensive decisions. And his meaty game is so solid where you have to be forced to take a lot of throws at any certain time.
Yeah, definitely. I want to see, on this showdown specifically, Alphen said it, they do play a lot. He's comfortable in this situation. Both of us were wrong as hell, right? We were like, you're probably going to send Guile or Dalsim against a Ryu. Decided against it, going for Alphen. Alphen has been on a hot streak lately of all the tournaments he entered. He won a couple of onlines, he won a couple of the offline locals as well. And extra thing, right, for the guys who might have seen Alphen before. He recently, went from long hair to short hair.
Yes.
And he looks good.
Looks good, both
man
styles.
looks good.
Yeah,
man looks good.
So first, my treat in terms of learning about Alphen was UFA. It was the 5v5 that was going on, the 5v5 team tournament, which was pretty dope. First time I seen him. Put in some work, and the Kami is definitely fluid. I do believe he was one match away for the top 8, or he made top 8. I'm trying to remember, but in any event, one of the most consistent out here on this side of the pond, which is I'm very happy to be here and collect the data on these players. But it's cool to see that even after the fact that they've played a lot on the online side of things, that they get to meet and really put their win on the real deal, if you will.
Yeah, don't see that. Of course, important match for Alphen right now after Killu took the first 10 points, looking to even it up and make the final match the deciding one. Of course, there is still the potential of a tie should Alphen fail to take the win against Kusanagi, but you don't really want to play for that tie. You want the maximum amount of points. You want to qualify for these playoffs, and we are ready. It is a classic outfit. It is Kami versus Ryu. Alphen taking on Kusanagi.
Kusanagi already aggressive with the drive rush, and that is a good thing. A lot of people will think that's reckless, but no, you have to give your opponent different looks in order to see how they react. Right now, Alphen is taking his sweet old time trying to figure out an opening. Oh. Nice bait! Looks like he's seen it before.
Yep. Just delayed, waited for the DP to come out, and now he's the one putting the pressure on Kusanagi into the corner, looking for the shimmy, but Kusanagi not pressing a single button. Oof! That hurts.
Counter poke with the big buttons. Oh, the ashy knuckles. You gotta love it. Wow, wake up Chunklet. That's spaced out on the shallow dive kick with the anti. That was big damage, meaty stuff. He got those, I'm telling you.
It's like a truck. Gets the meaty as well. Kusanagi with a clean first round.
That's right, he ain't vegan. All meaty.
Let's go.
Gotta love it.
Halal game.
Nothing wrong with some extra protein on your setup. All right, trying to get that count in. I like how you spaced it out after the driver's cross short, just in case if he tried to crouch jab or crouch strong. I'm sure the solar plex would have caught it in action. No!
Oh, did it again. Decided to do it again to see, but Alphen baits it twice in a row. Might make Kusanagi reconsider his approach right now. Alphen taking the offensive momentum.
I swear that's the greatest check. I've seen pretty much all the camis play use this tactic here. Is if they feel or sense that they're going to hold up the stand strong is there to meet them halfway, which is very nice. Knockdowns, conditioning, no shampoo as usual. This is how you get to know your opponent.
He's not walking back right. He knew that crouch medium kick was coming up. Went for micro step. I am not getting clipped by this one. Smart movement. He's trying to go for a perfect parry, but it's too late to go for the DP. Kusanagi looking for that one hit. Great spacing on Alphen's side.
Good, looking for the parry. Little too much even. He is dehydrated now due to the burnout. Oh, my spinal. I was almost there. Oh, the air reset to flip. You actually could have got a combo there. Wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, not. And the dive kick is going to take it. Alphen manages to get out of this crumbly situation. Taking the round, 3 bars on both sides. Kusanagi, Alphen, both of them got the big damage on deck, but Alphen the great answer.
First OD reversal represented on the side of Alphen. Even the teammates, it was like some good cooking. They said, oh, delicious punish there, the dive kick.
Delivering the hit. Got to watch out. The spacing from Kusanagi is immaculate right now, right outside of Kami's range, maybe forcing Alphen to go for a jump dive kick, and Alphen is forcing himself. I can't do that. I'm gonna go for the spin knuckle. Getting the conversion into the throw.
Well, he got hit raw. Didn't even say counter. So curious to know what he was trying to do. Maybe a neutral jump was a little late there for a punish. For an attempt, maybe. Oh, there's the dive kick. That looked like it sniped out of the crouch fist. Only low forward. Perfection parry. You ain't know I'm part of the logo. This is Ryu. Condition. I'm close.
Oh, you know what? I'll do it too. Ooh, can he build enough? Double drive burst. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Gets the level 3 as well. Alphen, excellent damage calculation there. Knowing that the perfect parry will lead to enough damage there. Take game number 1 over Kusanagi. Excellent play, newcomer to the SFL, but he said it himself. He was watching it on his sofa last year, big chilling with his favorite drink, favorite snack. Right now, he's representing.
Listen, man, this is one of the prime jewels of your side. Let me tell you, the fact that he representing Capcom Cup, it just speaks volumes. Now, I know in the back of his mind, like, you know what, I want to take my team there too, right? So let's see what happens. Of course, winners of this will be going to the Capcom Cup next year, not the next one. But man, what a vacation, huh? If they could pull this off, and I'm pretty sure they are very well equipped to make it happen.
All right.
Kusanagi chucking that plasma early on. He wasn't really representing that the last game. So I like that he's throwing it out there, throwing more layers.
Oh, there we go. The DPs have been missing out, you know, in the game number 1. He was a bit too scared of a couple dive kicks and everything, but now he's back to efficiency. And now we play the game.
The meaty game. Everything is active on Wake Up. It's like you're waking. It's like you're rising yourself from under the table looking for your keys, and bam, it's just there waiting for you on the top of your head. Unfortunate.
Oh, great check there with the stand light kick.
Get that sweep, no? Low forward. Thought he was gonna be looking for a whiff punish. In those scenarios, low life, I would always look for like a sweep.
Yeah.
Just to end it, the big damage.
Yeah.
Just a Ryu thing. Shoulder contact, really. Scope.
Oof. Big trade. Trying to go for one kick there. Yep. Getting enough to send the opponent to the corner. Kusanagi is looking good right now. The deep safe jump there, and he's going for the overhead. That's gonna be parried, but right now Alphen needs to make a decision. Oh my god, 1, 2, no third one, of course. The shimmy could have landed, but Alphen not pressing the button early enough. Kusanagi, look at, oh my god!
That's what we doing? Over the dome, you ain't missing out on these jokes, Kusanagi?
Caution mix is coming up. Overhead. Wear a helmet.
But did you see how he conditioned him for it, though, right?
Yeah.
Obviously hit him like quadruple times in the corner, but he walked up and blocked, got in that range.
Bro, it doesn't work when I do it, you know? What am I missing? You know when I do it once? Just
Castavas is what we're missing. And this man is a young buck, so I'm sure he's primed and ready. He's primed and ready. This guy, though, man, I love subtle things like walk-up block from that range, right? Just to condition him to make Alphen worry about his legs, and then that's when he went in and conditioned with the overhead. Very nice.
All right. 1-1. Very quick game number 2 from Kusanagi. Everything was right, everything on his side. No DP on the dive kick. He's looking to stay out of the crouch medium kick for a whiff punish. Hashogeki, yes, into a simple conversion. We played the strike throw game, and now it's a good luck. We block those.
Telling you, man, the way he represents his offense, I'm such a big fan of Kusanagi. You don't see too much rush down, right? Although you feel like the drive rush is what amplifies it, right? But it's his setups after the throw, after the top two. There's always something waiting for you on the wake up, and then he always conditions you with the throw right after, which I love it. But now we in burnout. We don't care if we dehydrated. We have enough electrolyte.
Yep, Alphen maybe losing patience. They're not the best solution right now. Oh my god, the drive rush overhead round start. It always works.
That Doman's exposed like bad credit, man. Oh, the spacing on the jab, I love it. He said, you don't want to tech, you want to jab, I got something waiting for you.
Oh my god, that's it. That is more than enough. Yet into the DP, into level 3. Kusanagi, every day is biceps day. Look, he's flexing. And the Ryu is going to take that first player match on for these players, for this SFL. Alphen obviously disappointed. Unfortunate, right? Great start, but it felt like from game 2 onwards, it was just Kusanagi's game.
Me gustó ese pleito. Translation, I love the gameplay. Very nice performance from Kusanagi. I love that. Don't matter what's the stage, we're still going to play the same. Alphen, of course, valiant effort, but who takes those nice little points and put them in the back pocket will go to Kusanagi and Team Aegis. Very nice. Of course, we got Mr. Crimson, however, waiting on that side to amplify this lead even more.
Yeah,
so
we want to see who is the third character, third player, obviously, playing in this match on wall side, and the one who could bring us to a tie. Alphen, unfortunate, like strong start, but Kusanagi looking a bit too good with the Ryu. I'll fight you on that. It's Ryu, it's not Ryu.
Did I say Ryu?
Yeah.
Damn.
No, you know what? It's Ryu.
It's Ryu. Okay, gotta put a little stop song to that.
You wanna be accurate, guys? It's Ryu.
Yo, but check this out. Speaking of seasoning, though, look at the stats. First and foremost, 40% on the side of Kusanagi on the anti-airs. What was that, 100 on the drive? No, 80, I think it was on the drive gauge usage. Whoever's back there, give that man some extra coffee, please.
Yes.
Who is keeping an eye on these stats? I see you, my friend.
That's what we want. We want more. One star shouts to production, of course, carrying this day 1 of SFL EU. We got 11 days of competition. Every single day, only 1 day of break at the end of all of the home matches before we go for the second leg. But you know what? Potentially the last player match of the day. Mr. Crimson pulling up to play in a 1-2-3. Logan, who is Mr. Crimson fighting?
Fans Damascus will find that out. 20 points already on the board, though, for Team Aegis. You are once again on track to pick up a big score. As we said, 2 seasons in a row, yourself and Killu have been part of organizations that have topped the leaderboard in big scores, and we're not surprised to see you open up that account early on. You put yourself in the anchor position. That's a very confident thing for a Dhalsim player to do in a format where you can be counterpicked. You must be feeling very confident about that.
Yeah, the thing is that I honestly expect maybe to play Shax. I'm not sure about that. But as Garnet, we know that there is a lot of Kami in EU, so it's really easy to practice that matchup. So we feel confident in that matchup, even if it might be a tricky matchup for Dhalsim, but it's doable.
Okay, I mean, you definitely love the longer sets, and we saw you really come into your own in those longer sets last season, very often putting yourself there in the anchor position. Obviously, Dhalsim does have some tricky character matchups, but you feeling confident that you can cover all of those?
Yeah, definitely. The good thing also is that it's not only about me, it's about the team. So there is nothing better for a Dhalsim player than the team format, in my opinion.
Fantastic stuff. All right, let's find out who it is that you're going to be playing. Team Wolves, can you send forward your final player? Oh, wow. Okay. This one is going to be interesting. Can you please confirm your character?
Gael.
And will that be classic?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Okay, Akainu. The expectation was Shax, the Kami, to rush down. But it's Gael. I mean, on paper, Gael has a tough time against Dhalsim as well. What's the thinking here?
I know very well this matchup. Yep. And also I have Garnet in my team. I also practice sometime with Crimson, so let's see.
All right, well, you got 3 out of 5 matches to see whether it actually pays off for you. 20 points down, but you can level it out here and make it even. We might have a tiebreaker match, or we might see another 40-0 sweep. Gentlemen, if you'd like to wish each other luck, we can do that right now. Let's get yourselves in your seats as we get into player match number 3. It might be our last match of the day, it might not, because as I said, there's 20 points to play for in this third match, and it's currently 20-0. On my left, we have Team Aegis putting forward Mr. Crimson with Dalsim. On my right, we have Wolves putting forward Akainu in a very interesting pick with Guile, and I definitely want to hear what Damascus and Yipes have to say about this.
I love when a seasoned player talks like that. It's like, listen, I play Crimson from time to time. You know I'm ready. Ain't nothing really to talk about. I'm just here to kick his gluteus maximus. I love that. And that's for the team. He's not alone. On top of that, so I love that. Credit to Crimson for pointing that out. You would think it's a solo deal, solo gig. No. Everybody gets a piece of the pie, including the sodium or the rich victory. A sweet victory, I should say.
Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. Obviously, you know, Akainu said it best, right? These two, they know each other. He plays this matchup a lot. He feels confident enough, even though matchup-wise, we expected a Kami. But Akainu feeling confident enough to go for this one. Crimson now looking to offer a clean sweep to his team, to the delight, of course, of the Aegis fan watching. Shout out to Mr. MV, to all the guys, obviously out. You met Mr. MV, you know, like the French commentator who was in UFA.
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
that's the guy. He's the head of Aegis. He's streaming. He's, you know, all the guys. Amazing player. I love this guy. You know, like much love to you. And he is proud of seeing his team potentially going for a clean sweep there. After Mouse went for a clean sweep, it would be a great answer from Aegis to be like, you know what, we are going to go ban for ban.
Double down.
For the entire league.
I like that song too.
Let's go.
Trust me. I got put onto that, funny enough, like a few weeks before I got on the flight. But Mr. Crimson, I like the attitude. He said, you know what? I'm one of the crown jewels out here, one of the Hokages, if you will, whatever the case may be. But I'm here to change another diaper. That's right. That's right. Shout out to Crimson. That man's a family man. You think this is a joke? Those nicknames are for real.
They're for real. Recent father, I believe, like what? That was April, I think. Yeah, but like 6 months, 7 months, a father, and enjoying his life.
Bless.
As a dad. That's I love to see it. You know, much love to Mr. Crimson, of course. One of our favorite guys, you know, been vibing with this guy for years, you know, back in SF4 with his Crimson Viper, where Mr. Crimson comes from. Then obviously started to really be well known, winning the first ever CPT on SF5. That was Kansas Clash, where he won with Laura over Phenom in Grand Finals. You know, like these players go way back. That's what we keep saying. And today he's about to take on, you know, a good friend of his, a guy he plays against a lot, Akainu. Does Akainu have the solution?
We'll see. Tricky match, but the good news is we do have some layered offense. Of course, get space for some jabs, sonic booms, and then follow with a drive rush. You pretty much in the driver's seat in terms of getting close to Dalsim. However, how are you going to open them up is a whole other question. You do have overheads, but Mr. Crimson knows a lot of cheeky ways to get out of throw situations and offensive situations with that teleport. So we'll see what he brings out on the table. Remember, these guys are very familiar with their styles. Let's see them represent it.
So you know what? This is what it means for Akainu. It's like he shot up very early, the upside down kick to beat a slide. Interesting choice. It works for Akainu as well. He's already getting the corner pressure situation, but Mr. Crimson high on drive. Akainu taking his time.
There you go. Not overextending, playing at your ranges, Mr. Crimson. However, though, Akainu playing excellent, but low on the drive gate side of things.
Interesting trade situation, but that puts Akainu in burnout. He doesn't have a bar just yet, but he should be able to build that bar by the time he gets closer to the corner to answer a potential drive impact. The challenge is there, we get away.
Oh, we added the neutral jump. Very unfortunate there. I don't know if he was anticipating a drive rush with that neutral jump. All right. Yeah, you got to second guess when you want a flash kick as well. This is kind of tough.
Yep, it's a very interesting approach to take when, as a guile player, you have to think twice about every single defensive action you take. And you can see Akainu is happy to take the...
He sized them up for the final record. I don't know what's your favorite record, Mr. Crimson, but you're playing it multiple times after that punish. That was excellent, Icon.
That was gassed, but Mr. Crimson immediately reclaims the life lead and gets away. And 18 seconds for Akainu to chase. And obviously, Guy is not the most mobile character in this game. Maybe gonna try to go for a stunning to driver a chef. That's the way to get in right now. Double dash, 10 seconds left. Forced to block. Ooh, trying to shimmy. We're blocking once again. 6 seconds. Mr. Crimson is just looking to stay clear of Akainu. Why is he jumping back, losing the potential situation? Mr. Crimson closes the match and decides to use the bar. Could have done without, but he uses the bar regardless.
Finishes the job. I figured after that parry sequence on the teleport from Icano, he would just bust out a OD flash kick, right? Just to set the tone. Mr. Crimson was holding up back. So maybe he was too worried about the forward teleport to avoid it. Man, maybe he just didn't know the time was not clicking. Yeah. I was just so locked in. Anyway, speaking of locked in, Mr. Crimson, first blood for the side of Aegis. Here, got a 20 points for a big dub. Dub for a dub. Like my man said, ban for Can you catch that? Let's go.
Got those. All right, Akainu stuck in the corner right now. Yeah, bad slides by Mr. Crimson. Akainu going to try to be the one to keep on the offense, getting Crimson closer to the corner. Crimson jumping away. Akainu is not really looking to answer the situations. All he's looking for, great one. Gets the conversion there into the OD flash. He needs that one hit and just stays out of range. That's plus on whip, brother.
Ooh, and he went for the tech trap, but no bite from Mr. Crimson, but still closes it out. I like that, the delayed upside down kick. Yeah. Oh! That is a good answer for that Sonic Boom to go right under.
You can't just go for Sonic Boom to drive rush as guy like you. Crimson goes for the center, and this is an amazing situation for Crimson because that should burn out or leave him in like 1 pixel of drive gauge.
Yeah, pixel indeed.
Just a bit of drive gauge, but now you're forced to block this. Sometimes, yeah, it's good to block with your face, but Akainu decided to hold back.
It is a good time to block with your face indeed. Keep that drive gauge on the greener side, on the Tamarindo side, I guess, in this case. All right, conditioning right now is Mr. Crimson with the throw. There's another one. Did that just grab a flash kick? I just seen the jet ignite. Was that the regular one? Pretty much anticipating a float, possibly, maybe, to bait out a throw. Holy smokes. Okay.
Akainu 60 seconds to bring it back. 3 bars are locked in, a critical art there, and he's really scared. Ooh,
amazing
conversions, and we are still going to try and get in slowly but surely. Decided to go on using just a level 1 to have more damage, more access to big damage. Got to watch out because 1 punish counter, the next hit kills for Mr. Crimson, and Akainu is low on drive right now. Crimson forcing him to block.
Ball back. We do have cash to spend here. Don't be a little too reckless like Kano. I'm sure he's trying to look for that one ample opportunity to force Mr. Crimson in the air.
Nope. Okay. That's all right. No punish there. Mr. Crimson looking for a bit more, and this time he fakes the flash kick. Not going to work in Akainu's favor.
Quand tu fais les bons choix comme ça, on voit que tu t'es préparé. C'est continu.
That's right.
So yeah, Takamura was just like, you know what, you're making the good choices. You can see you're prepared. Just keep going.
Très bien.
You know. And same, Kusanagi really good. Like they're just glazing. They're just gassing him up. They're just like, you know what, you're good. We're counting on you, team captain.
He's like, hey, anything wrong? He's like, you want some water? Who knows, man? This is, yo. When you gotta start talking powwow with the homies, you just gotta make sure. You know, it's a perfect thing about team terms, right? You want to talk to your teammates and be like, hey, man, do you see any chinks in my armor? Like, no, I think you did good. Just gotta play more solid. That's probably like the most basic thing you can tell somebody, but it's the truth.
Ouais. Cette game-là est importante parce que vu qu'elle était longue, ça fait du bien. Ah ouais, du bien.
Yo, these guys look so cool.
Ça vaut tellement faire toutes les équipes.
Friends. That's the thing. They're big chilling. They're having some fun.
Yeah, after you do forward heavy kick, he does standing medium kick. You can do twice.
When you do?
You here.
Upside down kick, you mean?
You see when you do forward heavy kick. Okay. After he block, he does standing medium kick. You can do another standing heavy kick.
Ah yeah.
As you
mean.
Yes.
You mean? Oh, okay.
Yes, it's the same. You know when you do to me twice.
Yeah.
You can do the same because it does standing medium kick. You can whiff it.
Okay.
Hey, did you see the professional just putting the hands on lips so no one can read the lips, so no opponent could know what it is? Garnet delivering the little pro tips there. And that's the thing as well, right? Like, he plays Dalsim and he can analyze immediately because he knows what the usual habits of Dalsim players are. And he identified one of Crimson's habits. Now the question is, can Akainu switch up to exploit that one? I'm looking forward to this in the second game.
Well, he was highlighting the upside down kick. Love it. Let's see if he's going to use it 2 times. And all of a sudden, I heard Garnet whisper, and now I'm whispering. This is crazy. It felt super intimate. He's like, hey, listen. Don't worry. He's not better than me. This is fire, man. Great. Don't really get to see this every day, you know? Well, on my side, you know? But, yeah. This is going to be interesting. Now, the question is, do you want to be more aggressive? I feel like he's too focused on the Kainu side to get space for the Sonic Boom naturally. That's one of his moves you see for like 30 plus years, right?
That's like Akainu is a kind of like the slow play style. You know, even though, you know, Guile obviously in 6 allows you to play slow, but has the bit needed to be explosive as well. So Akainu is the kind of guy who doesn't really use that side of Guile, except like on rare occasions. He really likes to play slow and steady, and also he knows how Crimson plays. He knows that what Crimson wants when he plays you is he wants to force you to play offensive, so he can exploit you playing offensive. And Akainu is really fighting to not bite that bait. Question is, can he survive for that long? Because the problem is when you get a game to be drawn for that long, you're kind of playing into the Dalsim game.
Oh yeah, a little bit of the chips are falling. And the thing is, you're trying to bank. All right, Crimson, when you're gonna crack? You're playing a little too patient, you know. So I agree with that assessment right there. Damascus, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, these guys look like a boy band right here, man. Team Aegis.
When's the mixtape?
You know what I'm saying? First song on the title, on the track listing, Patience. Second, Tag Me In.
Can't read lips, but still win.
Yeah, I can read lips. I can read them. Featuring Logan Sama. This is awesome. Let's go, man. Let's get it, bro. Let's get these points, man. Tie this up, yo.
All right. Of course, first to 3, best of 5 for what could be the final player match of the day. Unless Akainu takes it over Mr. Crimson, in which case we get a final tiebreaker for 5 points and a first one to see who wins.
That's right. It's about to heat up.
It's about to heat up.
Okay. The buttons are being checked, guys, if you're wondering. We're making sure that everything is running smooth over here, but I hope you're enjoying the show out there. SFL EU, of course. We got a nice little treat of just a lot of players. Culmination of what is it? It's 6 teams, 24 players, as my man Gemmas and Logan has been talking about this whole weekend, alongside yourself, of course, the Master. It's great to see you, my friend. I know.
Likewise.
You know, we could just fill the dead air all day talking about the game, but I think the game speaks for itself. Right now, we're in a tight situation, a lot of tension here. And again, it's a team tournament format, man. It doesn't just fall on you, it falls on the team. So
that's what I love about team tournaments. Like, the 2 things I love about team tournaments, obviously you can play, maybe you can play a bit like less stressed because you know that you have teammates that could potentially fix your mistakes. So you play a bit more liberated, you know, in these situations. But also the other thing I like, especially in an SFL format, right, is you don't have to be on your day every single day, because even if today is not your day, like, sit back and don't play, or like get that 10 points set instead of the 20 points, and give 20 points to the 20 point set to whoever is on his day. I think that great example was last year's SFL, Problem X, right? Having honestly a group stage that was not the best.
Slow start,
right?
Yeah.
And then at the end, and the players were like, yeah, that's my day. You know, it's like, and that's a lot of the dynamic of a team, which is, if you and I are teaming together, as long as we make sure that there is no day where both of us are not on our day, that's good. Because if it's my day, it's not yours, it's fine. If it's your day, not mine, it's fine still.
And plus the kickback, obviously, you see it's 4 players, but only 3 jump on the stage. So, you know, the pressure on the one that just kicking back. Sometimes in this case, it was definitely Takamura. So all he can do really is be the best coach and just prepare mentally to get ready for his next match as well, whenever they send him out here, send him out in the wild, if you will. So I think that's pretty cool. You got a data collector, right?
Yep.
Just to check the scene and see if they can snipe out some of your mistakes. Takamura definitely well equipped. But of course, homies at Wolves Esports, man. Nice collective as well. Not down on the chips just yet, with a chance to tie this up. Of course, if Aikanu cleans his plate, leave nothing behind. And remember, man, that's what I love about these longer sets, 3 out of 5. It's not really how you start, it's how you finish.
Yeah, it's how you adapt. I think it's like in a longer set like this, because I'm a big fan of longer sets. Right? My stream, I run first to 7s.
Yes, you do.
Because I love longer sets. I love watching, you know, I love watching games where the entire situation of the game is your opponent has adapted to your strategy, formulated a new strategy. Can you adapt? Because you realize that even at the highest level, it's so hard, you know, to adapt to these situations, that players get stuck in their own ways and their opponent found the counter and they can't adapt back. And I think this is a beautiful side, you know, of fighting games. You know, when I see these long grand finals, the reset, and I see like so much being shown, and every single time the opponent has a counter and goes for his own strategy, I love to see this back and forth.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Amen. That's fighting games.
It is.
Street Fighter 6 is the name.
It looks like the tech issue is there. Shout out, of course, to always the tech. You see like the characters you see on the back directly linked to the character select screen. So that's why it's showing Blanca on Akainu's side. He's just like rolling around the character select screen. Technologies. We got those. There we go. Players about to pick their characters. And of course, it is going to be Guile versus Talzim. And even the stage behind is, you know, selected depending on whatever's happening on the screen. Love to see these little extra care produced, you know, provided by the production team, Charles production team, for carrying today. They've got the work cut out for them in the next 11 days. And we will be vibing with you guys in chat for the next few days. I hope you guys are enjoying. Obviously, little tech issue, which is why it turned into the Damascus and Yipes podcast. But we are done with this, Yipes. It is time to go back to video games.
He said we had a nice little podcast going there. We should have been talking about our favorite meals, always moving forward. But we're here now.
Should go for the if.
Yeah. Hey, man.
He was I had nothing to follow. I just wanted to give
it was dramatic to me.
I'll prepare an if at some point.
Gotcha.
Get ready. But it's okay. Game number 2. Crimson 1, Akainu 0.
All right, playing that zone out game with the limbs. Ooh, already representing that roundhouse. Nice, the flash kick. Is he gonna do it again? You saw Mr. Crimson trying to hold up, teleport, or drill kick even. So good snipe out here. Akano looking like he has a new game plan here. A little just more aggressive than usual, I feel like. All right, kick back. Let the energy balls tame the matchup. You do have the lead, Icano, so you don't have an overextend. However, Mr. Crimson scores the knockdown. Slowly but surely inching his way in. And speaking of which, Final Records is in play.
Oh, not gonna kill just yet.
Ooh.
There we go. Akainu looking more solid. That short break looking beneficial to him. Mr. Crimson staying away, more flows. Just gets away from this Sonic Boom game. The float obviously being over. Whiffs into the drive rush regardless and gets the throw.
Damn. He's gonna take that guy, get slapped across the face like that? Let's go. Are we gonna set the tone with some forward roundhouse? I like the bazooka knee to close the distance, trying to score a counter hit, stuff out those incoming normals here from Mr. Crimson. Wow, the immediate confirm. Love it. Get off of me, please. Let's keep him honest. I want to play two. This is a two-player game. Good check there on the dash. Crazy lead here for Mr. Crimson. No real cash for Icano to make something significant happen. However, he does have, I was about to say he has screen control, but he found his way out of there. The perfection parry.
Oh no!
Too early there to get the punish.
Sweep not going to work in this situation. Mr. Crimson taking the round, 0 bars on his side. Akainu looking to even this player match up. It's going to be a difficult task, obviously, with an elusive Crimson getting under that fireball as well. Crimson looking to manage that space. Akainu putting a great job so far. It's not the easiest of matchups as well for Guile, but he's navigating it so good. The trade is still in Crimson's favor.
Okay, set the tone. Trying to catch a jump back float, but just wasn't in range. I like that he didn't go for the counter hit throw. I think that was properly spaced too to get hit with buttons from Mr. Crimson. In case that he wanted to tech. Oh no, I'm ashy.
Oh
no,
my God.
My spinal. Oh yeah.
That's the level 2 ready on this one into the rush cancel with Mr. Crimson maximizing the damage on this one. Getting game number 2, one more game for Crimson to confirm the big clean sweep. What's the next coaching going to be?
Les upside down kick, il va tenter des folies. Hein. Ouais. Il reste plus grand chose. Drive rush ou bien sauter.
Ouais.
Qu'est-ce que tu veux qu'il fasse d'autre?
Il va tenter des sauts.
Yeah, it's like, you know, he's down 2, he's probably gonna like try some craziness. I'm gonna try to jump more to get drive rush more.
Attaque dans le coin,
probably no time to just like try and manage right now. You got the lead, which is true. Like when you're down 2, you tend to like be, I need to bring it back.
Yeah, it's pressure, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go. That's what it's all about. That's one of the key elements of being good in fighting games, man. You gotta know how to handle the pressure. This looks a little grim for Icano, but I promise you, this is doable.
Always winnable.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to score. I like the preemptive fearsome stuff there from Mr. Crimson in case that I kind of want to set the tone with the sonic boom. There it is. Looks like he don't get much from back there, but you know what? It's a good check to keep him honest.
We're back to neutral. Look at the life lead on Mr. Crimson's side again. Like all of his decisions are the correct ones. Akainu struggling. Finally, we block into the punish counter throw. He wants to get him closer to the corner, but you can see Crimson fishing for that perfect parry.
See that, put it in that back pocket. No, trying to snipe out the jump back. You saw they hit the light kick too, right? That way it could hit both sides, but definitely who met first there on the exchange was Mr. Crimson. Give me that. Nice inside air. Counter hit even. You get a setup. Good perfection parry. Wasn't in range though for the conversion, but he got some offense. Nobody texts you. I love that. Nobody texts early. I've noticed.
Yeah.
Everybody's very seasoned here, professional.
They respect the two players. They know each other enough, you know, like they know what they're up to. Ooh, big punish counter. Ooh, that is the burnout. I mean, thankfully, burnout against Alphen is not the worst situation in the world, but you know what? Crimson is still going to get a good amount of this. Not gonna kill just with the chip, but this one will miss the Crimson 2 match points for the cleanest of sweeps.
Let's go, Wolves. Oh, you better howl for your boy. Let's go, man. I still believe.
The wise man once said, never give up.
That's it. I've seen it so many times. You've seen your fair share too, the Masters. All right. Trying to anticipate a crossover with that teleport. That's how you saw that whiff jab. Good block. That was last minute. He's holding North. He ain't trying to take nothing. Excuse me. That's a combo. I'm tripping.
Oh, perfect parry there, but Crimson is not reclaiming the lead, the momentum on this one. Akainu wants to burn Crimson out. Crimson forced to block, and now it's looking a bit more difficult into the corner. The challenge, Akainu going for drive rush cancel into drive rush cancel. He should not need a bar. There we go. Match point saved. Akainu's back.
Turn your back on the wolf pack, homie. Let's go, man. They out here in packs. Akainu showing signs of life. Both pretty much at level 3, unless of course Akainu wants to use the Sonic Hurricane to snipe out those jump backs.
Yeah, he's been happy using them, you know, instead of level 3. He wants that as a tool in his arsenal, which I really like. Gets the juggle as well. The empty jump goes straight for the level 3 after a light. So not the highest damage, but probably looking to do damage on that drive gauge.
Yeah.
Can he get some more? Ooh!
Man, the backdash, even on him from that far. That's how you know they're definitely familiar. Oh, they didn't recover in time. Rock on. Optimal decision making there from Mr. Crimson. Now I got the Espacio.
Oh no, he got 0 bars. Oh no, you need to escape this situation. Akainu, this is guaranteed. Mr. Crimson just looking to cook. A hot fire combo as always. Backdash into level 2, gets the juggle as well. Into the level 1. Big damage. Akainu, cornered. Akainu is there. Is he still alive? No, the throw is going to kill Mr. Crimson. Clutches it, and once again, the perfect little bit of decision making at the end. Net the victory for Team Aegis. Big sweep confirmed by the captain. Unfortunate for Akainu, it felt like he was getting back on track, Yipes.
Man, I cannot believe that grab throw. Now, to be honest, from my POV, it looked like he could survive that one throw. But man, it might have been the slap. Not too sure, but Team Aegis moves on clean. Mind you, they pretty much hoarded all the points, if you will. So this is kind of tough, unfortunately, of course. For the Wolves, they definitely gonna have to take a step back and recalibrate.
Yep, difficult because
approach the tournament.
You see how good this roster is, right? The Wolves players are like all so good, but today Aegis came for business. You know, like came in, saw what Mouse did before, and was like, I need to go for the clean sweep as well. Excellent choice in terms of this. I would challenge maybe a bit on Wolves' use of the home side, because it felt like instead of counter-picking, they went for what they believed were good player matchups.
Yes.
With characters that traditionally are not great with these matchups. And in SFL, in this format, it's extremely important to maximize your home situation. Right? This is the moment where you get to lead the strategical dance. So you need to be the one setting the pace. And they failed to do so.
I'm starting to see that, man, as the tournament goes on, how important it is for that anchor position, or just whoever it is that kicks it off. So credit for sure to Team Aegis. They executed very well their game plan, and they just held it down at the end of the day, man. Taking no prisoners.
Taking no prisoners there. Here, shields up for Aegis, getting the win, and we got Logan with the winners. Big chilling. Logan, listen, this area looks chill. These guys have been chilling for the entire set. How are the vibes?
Well, you can't ask for more than 40 points from the away side. Back-to-back 40-point victories from 2 away teams, and they were 2 of our best performers last season as well. Crimson, man, you know, we said high points come with yourself and Killu, but Kusanagi definitely helped out as well. A great start to the season. You must be so happy with how this team's performing.
Definitely. Honestly, that wasn't the matchup that we expect to face. He didn't expect to face Dalsim and me, same for Gael. But it worked. It pay off. We are ready for most of the matchups. So I'm really happy of this result.
And that's the thing with playing on the away side. You have to be ready for all opportunities. You can only predict and guess, but they can send whoever they want at you. And as I said to you when we spoke at the front, you seem to be ready for all the matchups, and you definitely got the job done there. Kilsu, you got the job done opening up. You said it was all about setting the confidence, making sure that the team was moving well, moving forwards. Are we going to see you opening up most of the time here?
No, it's hard to predict what we will do for next match. Sometimes I will play ankle position, sometimes two. So we are a strong team, so everyone can play everywhere. So yes, definitely confident.
That versatility, very, very important. Kusanagi, you came in the middle position, but of course, that Ryu, very, very impressive and very difficult to get matchup experience. They might think they understand the matchup, but to actually play it, very hard to find. Are you feeling like you're a wild card maybe to be used in that position?
Yeah, I felt confident. I know that Alphen was going to play against me because he win the last few matches. But I work for this one. Good spirit, good energy in the team. I'm excited to play other teams, so let's go.
Definitely good energy. Takamura, you had a perfect vantage point here to just watch the team put 40 points on the board. Nice, easy start for you. Are you ready and raring to go to get your first opportunity to play?
Yes, definitely. I had an amazing time to watching my teammate do the homework, do the job done. Sorry. And what I like about this team is like everything is so smooth and easy talk, you know. So it's simple to strategize and making plan. So we understand each other and we help each other. And I believe we can go really far in this competition. Cheers up. Cheers up, guys.
Well, it seems that there's no egos in this camp. Everyone's happy to play from whatever position, and it's worked out today. We've seen three really strong, really impressive teams open up with wins on this night one of our live Street Fighter League Europe. If we can take a look now and see where that leaves us, we will look forwards. And there you go, look at that. Two teams on maximum 40 points at the top. Aegis right up there, and Mouse hot on their heels, also in 40. A shaky opening from Team NIP, but they still put on 30 points on the board. Reason Gaming managed to get their 10 points as a consolation in loss, and you see Guild and Wolves at the bottom. They're going to have to turn things round. But as things stand, that is the end of night one. You don't have to wait a week for the next action, though. We are back right here, absolutely live on Capcom Fighters on Twitch and YouTube tomorrow night. Same time, 7 p.m. Paris, 6 p.m. London, 1 p.m. East Coast, 10 a.m. West Coast, wherever you are in the world, get locked in because tomorrow, look at that, Mouse looking to add to those 40 points. Wolves looking to put points on the board. That's team match 1. Team match 2. Aegis and NIP. Oh my gosh, our first Classico bout of two of the biggest teams involved, and two teams that are both looking to turn their fortunes around. Reason Gaming with a bright start, but Guild certainly will want to do more than they did in their first team match tonight. We're expecting big things from them. Hopefully we'll get it tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining us. As I said, we are absolutely live. The vibes are great. We're going to be easing back into it. The storylines are going to build. The energy is culminating. We will complete the entire season here over the course of the next 12 days, leading into our finals on the 26th of November. We hope we see you right here, live again tomorrow night for night 2. Street Fighter League Europe continues. Thank you so much for joining us. And shout out to everybody who's getting involved. Watch-alongs, getting involved on the social media. We love that. We see that. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow night. But from everyone here in the arena in Paris, thank you. Good night. Take care. See you around.